Hey guys, back with I think this will probably be either the last or second to last Violet video for a little while in terms of shiny hunting, because this is going to be the last week of shiny hunting for a little while. Watching my doggo spin around, getting comfortable. Now he's allowed upstairs because he's in a lot better shape at the moment. But yeah, I guess we are going to be doing some more shiny hunting. And I did see a message saying that it's St. Patrick's Day. I thought that was later in the week or something, but I might be wrong. Let me double check. Pretty sure that's... No, it was technically yesterday. Okay. Makes sense. Well, I guess that means we're gonna have to hunt some green shinies or something like that. But there is something I do have to do. Which is, because I was sick, this, last Wednesday, I totally didn't have the energy to really do a stream on Saturday. And it nearly slipped my mind that, oh, right, there's the Charizard raid, and I can't miss the Charizard raid for a second time, pretty. So I'm going to quickly try and do the Charizard raid now. I'll have to do it solo because if I update my internet, I'm pretty sure it will I will lose the Charizard raid. There are two methods of doing the Charizard raid, which I think is, I believe it's something along the lines of either using Sylveon or using Fluttermane. Sylveon method looks funnier, so that's what I'm going to try and go for. Sylveon's best Sylveon, but it's a Sylveon, so it will do. Golduck feels like it would be green or Psyduck. Psyduck is a light blue, and Golduck is a yucky blue. And Charizard is obviously the black color. But there are a handful of green shinies I haven't gotten in this game, so... Like, a big one I know is the Flamantis line, which I have not got a single one, and I would like to get one, actually. I do like Flamantis. Silly little grass Pokemon. Is Grookey shiny green? It's actually Grookey regularly is green, and it goes a bit of a yellow color. If you need to look up these things, I believe if you type in shiny Pokemon, there's a Pokedex page somewhere on the internet which allows you to see all the shinies. First things first, we need to give Pixelate. I think I have all these ability patches. No worries. But yeah, I have been doing a chunk of shiny hunting myself. Need the thing that boosts special attack. I'm gonna try and do this as best as I can without having to like go out of my way to get some things. I have a shiny Flamantis on Pokemon Go. Nice. I still haven't even been able to evolve, I think, the regular Flamantis. Don't have any stats, that's fine. Back up. Fence up. There was a, I think a shiny... There was a Litten Community Day, wasn't it? Over in, Pokemon Go recently. Alright. Any moves? Okay. I think it was like this last weekend, pretty much. I managed to get, I think, 4 shiny Litten from that, so I'm pretty happy about that. But I'm not going to trade them over to home, because a big reason is I don't really like Go Pokemon in general in home, because they come with that ugly, ugly G stamp on them. Which, like, this is from Pokemon Go! And you're just like, oh, goodness. So I'm trying to, like, get a lot of the shinies not be from Go. G stamp? Yeah, so you know how Pokemon Go has that sort of logo of their Go being this big sort of capital G? In home, if the Pokemon originates from Go, on the Switch version at the very least, you see that symbol show up on the screen. And it's really unappealing to look at, to say the very least. I need Calm Mind, I need Fake Tea. Is get Draining Kiss. Oh wait, yeah, we Pixelate. Like Shiny Drift Blim. Yeah, Shiny Drift Blim and Shiny Drift Blim have really nice shinies. Something out of the way, it's blocking my view. Alright, and then we need to teach it the silliest thing I've seen in a while. Alright, this Sylveon is pretty much ready to go. I think I just need to check what item it's holding. Hobbit Cloak, okay. But yeah, I'll try and do this Charizard thing really, really quickly. Just I have 8 of these. So that we can get straight into the shiny hunting. Because, I mean, this is just me accidentally forgetting that I needed to do the Charizard thing. And, yeah. Yeah, Golden Ghost, sadly, I'm disappointed with him. In terms of using him, or just the shiny? I know a lot of people don't like his shiny, which is understandable. It's so weird. In this game, it's very hard to see his shiny, but then you look in home, and it's like really obvious what his shiny is, even if it's a bad one. It's just this game's lighting is trash. That's just the end goal there. And I know some people don't like his design, but I don't mind his design now. Maybe it's because he's shown to be very good competitively. Yep. He has different eyes and stripes. Yeah, it's like a blue color, I believe. I was lucky enough to find a botted raid that someone was doing for the Shiny Gimme Ghoul event that happened some time ago. So I was able to get myself 4 copies of Gimme Ghouls. The Golden Applejack's mascot. Yeah, he does look a bit goofy, but you can't deny how good he is in terms of like battling. But to some people, a bit too good. Alrighty. I'm gonna quickly beat this Charizard because I need the Charizard. I almost was worried that I was gonna miss the Charizard event yet again. Like, this is the repeat of the event, and I was like, oh god, what if I've just missed it again? Thankfully, I checked the date, and it was like yesterday, so I updated yesterday so that it would be available. For some reason, I thought that was a shiny, but I don't. So excited for the new Pokemon game. Yeah, ZA. I am excited for it, but I'm going to try and keep my excitement, you know, tempered, because, I mean, it's going to be in a while. And we don't have any evidence of what it looks like so far. But overall, I am excited to see a lot of mons that I do like coming back. I just find it funny, just like the whole situation of just them being like, oh, it's going to be Gen 2 or 5, and it's just 6. I'm just hoping that they do the very important thing and bring Eternal Floette. Like, this is it. This is the one chance Eternal Floette has of becoming real thing. I mean, we lost Spiky Ear Pichu. We can't lose Eternal Floette. I still am upset with Game Freak not bringing Spiky Ear Pichu up. I still have the original event way back in the day when I was a kid, and I was so excited to bring that up, and they were like, nope, it doesn't transfer up from the game. It's just locked forever to that game. And I'm just like, why? Why is it locked? Well, there goes that our believer. thing, so he immediately gets rid of the overheat debuff. The Seed Sower is gonna like cause a bit of time loss. Your teammates are getting cooked, yeah. So we just don't look. That's why we do this solo, because thankfully, if the CPU's faint, you don't lose any time. That's the drawback of doing this multiplayer, is that if your multiplayer companions are not good, or bring in Pokemon that are constantly getting fainted, you actually lose time on the timer. So some strategies only work solo as well because of it. Gotta get a couple more fake tears off before it puts up a barrier. One more. I mean, could I possibly go for Hyper Beam now? Probably best not to. Yep, not anymore. Very bad enough that you have to wait to jump back in, but it also loses time on the time. It's super annoying. Yeah. Because, like, you might be doing amazing, but if your partners or the randos you're stuck with just keep getting KO'd, it doesn't matter how good you are because you just run out of time. That's not good. Thankfully, the boss mon tends to have like a stupidly high amount of HP. So even like a small tiny chip damage does so much damage. Just need to do this one more time. And I should have enough time to terastallize. Not time, points. I think, maybe if I'd done fake tears first and then Calm Mind, but oh well. Well, no, actually, because I needed the Calm Minds to avoid getting, like, rinsed. Alright. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see how much damage this does. Nice camera angle, game. Oh my god, it avoided the attack? What? Wait, what is Hyper Beam's accuracy, actually? I've never really seen it. Oh, it's 90. Okay. Had a 10% chance to miss that. Alright, there we go. in the ball. Been long overdue. Alrighty, that only took us 20 minutes. Okay, now we can actually get into the important stuff. I do like Charizard's model in this game. It looks a lot nicer and much cleaner. Alrighty. Put away item. And then we put the Charizard over on here, I guess. Charizard over here. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, I looked over and saw a follow. Thank you so much. King Panda 3155. Thank you for stopping by and following as well. We're just going to be starting some shiny hunting now. As part of our shiny hunting month. Right, Flamentis. Where is the best place to hunt for? Hope the video is muted. That's good. Because there's a lot of grass types that we could also go for. We could go for Capsicid. That's another greenish shiny. I don't have that one. I do need a Stine, but it technically turns purple when it's a shiny. We could go for one more Smoliv, and then we'll finish the Smoliv line. We can go for Dealing. Go for the summer one. There's a lot of nice ones to go for. Why is Flamentis not on this list? It would be. Oh my goodness, they up here, really? They're like, yeah, this is the best place to hunt Flamentis in an area that has 5 other grass types spawning in. Wouldn't it have been better to hunt it down here? But apparently no, they suggest hunting it here. Alrighty. Let's grab the shiny Mon as well, real quick. Lamantis is 7. Go. There he is, just a little guy. But over the weekend, and pretty much like any day I wasn't streaming, I've been doing some RNG manipulation, and it's filled out my Pokedex by like a substantial amount. The Lurantis walking around. I was able to get pretty much all the shiny legendaries in Diamond and Platinum, with the only one being essentially, what's it called? Arceus, which I'll have to hunt in BDSP. Problem is, in BDSP, I need to get Palkia back. So the issue with that was when I did my mono grass run, I took out Palkia. I didn't bother catching it because I was like, well, I mean, I'm doing a mono grass run. There's no need for me to catch Palkia. And that's kind of come back to bite me because I don't think Palkia is there anymore. I have to rematch. Might have to rematch Cynthia, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to double check. But I can't get to Arceus without making sure I've caught Palkia. So I'm kind of stuck in that sort of awkward position. The upside is I've managed to get a whole bunch of mons that are kind of hard to get in these games. As well as a bunch of gendered differences, because you know how some Pokemon have gender differences. And a common issue is you sometimes just can't get the female ones because they're rarer on a lot of species. So I was able to do that. But the opposite way because of my cute charm glitch file being that it catches all shiny, like, females. Yeah, it was an interesting situation. I think yesterday someone asked me, like, oh, what is RNG manipulation? And I just spent 5 minutes writing a wall of text trying to my best to explain RNG manipulation. I hope I did a good job. They seemed like they understood, so... Because in my head, it makes sense, but I assume to somebody who's never seen anything related to RNG manipulation, it sounds like witchcraft, you know, that sort of thing. Welcome back. Alrighty. Grass sandwich. I don't know why they suggested hunting here, but we'll give it a go around here. Because, I mean, technically we could get things like dealing and stuff like that. Dealing's a bit hard to see. We do have Sawsbuck, but that was like a random account. A random, like, occurrence. Right. Shiny Flamantis, yeah. It's funny how I've not hunted this one. It's a shiny I've wanted to have for a little while, but I've just never, you know, whenever we make grass sandwiches, I'm usually hunting for, like, something else completely different or in a completely different area, and have never, like, actually sat down to be like, you know what, I should hunt Flamantis. It's very odd, to say the least. Not seeing any showing up is the concerning part. A lot of toad schools and dealing, but that's not what I'm after at the moment. It's just a whole Bramblegast? Is that even a thing? I didn't even know they could spawn up here. I thought you had to actually evolve one. I didn't know you could actually just have one spawn on you. I heard of Flamantis for like a brief second, but not Flamantis, Lorantis. But I didn't see it. I really don't trust this being the best area. I want to go and check out this area first. I feel like this area would be more grass types, but we'll see. I think we were hunting here last time for that Chansey. Right. Yeah, this is what I was expecting, like this area. Unless they're not common here or something. Oh, it's because there's like Jumpluff and Hoppet as well. I guess we'll just try and see what happens. That's like the one downside of like mons with very common typings. Because another green shiny we can go for is Choodle. But the problem is that Choodle is a water type, and water types tend to be like really oversaturated in the areas they're in. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Nightmare Shadow 2006. Doing some shiny hunting in Violet. Perhaps we will get to the 100 shiny mark. That would be nice, to say the least. This is like part of our shiny hunting sessions where we were supposed to do 30 sessions, but I am taking a break after we hit 15 so that I can, you know, start getting through my backlog of games that I have, because that backlog really be do growing. Looking for a shiny Trico. Nice. Shiny Trico is a really nice shiny. I think there's a ledge up in the Blueberry Academy. That's a really good spot to look for them. We did find one, but I still need 2 more for my Shinydex. But it's wild that I'm getting to a point my Shinydex is like got 700 Pokemon like registered. And I've almost completed Kanto. The only downside with Kanto is I'm going to be like held off finishing Kanto for a very long time, simply because I missed out on that Galarian bird event. So I need to find someone who's willing to trade something for them, essentially. Because there's no feasible way for me to get the event at the moment unless I legit hack in the event or something. I am not entirely sure where that falls in the legality of the things. But regardless, good luck on your hunt. Are you planning on just catching Trico, or are you catching it for a specific reason to evolve it or anything like that? There always seems to be at least one group of Formantis. But other groups don't tend to spawn as frequently. Imagine if the Lurantis was the shiny. It'd be nice, but I still need both of them. Yeah. Fortunately, I realize I asked you 2 questions and I'm not sure what the answer for the year is. If you were planning on evolving it or just catching it to add to a Shinydex or something like that. Which, if any of you are curious to see how much progress I've made since the Shinydex, you can always type in !shiny and Nightbot will send a link out that will show you where to see the Shinydex. There we go. 2 groups. The green part of Flamantis doesn't look like it changes, it's only just it turning yellow. I have a shiny Frogadier if you want it. Unfortunately, I don't need shiny Frogadier. I've finished the Froakie line. Like I said, if you are curious to see what I'm missing, you can always just do !shiny, and that will show you the shinies that I have and the shinies I am missing. Oh, don't want to see these guys. I have the whole line complete of those guys. I definitely don't need any more. Actually, seeing Hoppet reminds me of something weird that happened during when I was RNG manipulating. Turns out there are rare cases where when you're looking for a specific shiny frame and a specific shiny, sometimes another shiny can spawn in on the same seed that you're trying to shiny hunt on. And I've had this happen twice. The first time it happened was I was hunting for Nidorino, and I ran into a shiny Hoppet, and I couldn't figure out why I kept running into shiny Hoppet despite I literally had it like timed and mucked down for shiny Nidorino. It turns out the reasoning is simply because it just happened to be there was a shiny Hoppet on the frame, 2 frames in front of the actual target. So I kept seeing the shiny thing saying yes, and I didn't read it and see that, oh, it's referring to a Hoppet. rather than my actual target. The second time was when I was hunting for a Tangler, specifically a male one, because I need a male one for the gender difference in Tangrowth. And there was a shiny Ponyta 3 frames ahead of it, which I didn't realize again, because it's a very rare occurrence for that to happen. Let me just, Yep. But I have to at least thank RNG manipulation. Makes the shiny hunts so much easier. I know some people do consider RNG manipulating cheating, or they were like, oh, why use all this effort when you could just gen the Pokemon in, because clearly you're using external sources to like count down the exact frames of when this shiny is going to appear. But like, unlike a gen mon, these mons are fully legit, and it's not like and there's a bit of effort to like actually hit the frame. It's not easy. When it took me 3 days to perform my first RNG manipulation when I first started, because I just couldn't get the timing down. So there is a sense of like achievement for doing that, like, oh, I did it sort of thing. It is faster than shiny hunting in some cases as well, but it's still rewarding, like being able to hit that frame perfectly, get the one shiny that you want. Like eating batteries, probably would go against doing that sort of stuff. But if this is a call out for me just being a bit boring and nerdish and talking about maths and timing, then I can understand. It's just I've been enjoying doing RNG manipulation because there is like, I feel like it's a little bit more rewarding, and it actually takes a bit of effort and skill, unlike mindlessly soft resetting for a shiny sort of thing. How's the Alchemist doing? The Alchemist, I think they're doing okay. I think because I wasn't able to join in on their stream yesterday, they were doing a collab stream for I believe it's Elden Ring. They were doing a throne donation, and somebody donated enough money for them to get Elden Ring, so they're doing their first playthrough of that. And they seem to have enjoyed playing it, despite, you know, Elden Ring being Elden Ring, which seems to be a good sign. And I am currently working on something for them as well. So that's my only source of communication, was I was working on something yesterday, so I didn't have time to go see their stream. But I think they're doing okay. I know our group wants to get an actual D&D session again, but we had to push it back a little bit because our DM is settling into their new home, because they just moved out to a new place. So they haven't got everything sorted. So we want to give them as much time and space for them to get ready. Funny thing is that's what's happening to my other DM. He is just moved out of his place too, getting everything set up this week. So he probably doesn't have internet, so we can't do a D&D session for his thing, which is a bit of a shame, because unfortunately last session was when I was starting to feel the brunt of a cold settling in, and I wasn't feeling 100% during that session. Well, there's a shiny. It's the wrong one. It's not even with the group it's supposed to be with. It's a nice shiny, I won't lie, but it's not what we're after. Yeah, it does feel like everyone's moving out. Apparently my DM's moved, like, actually been done a lot of moving around. I think he's moved, like, what, in a couple of years, he's moved at least 7 times, and I'm just like, bro, how do you deal with that? I couldn't imagine moving out, like, constantly. Ah, I want to get in the pink ball. Jumpluff being the pinkest of pink shinies. It is a good shiny. Like, when you see, Hop It and Skip Bloom, you're like, nah, sort of thing. But then it goes into Jumpluff, you're like, never mind. Perfect. The only downside is this is not the shiny we were after, and I clearly have a lot of these guys. This one's not marked either, it's just... want to catch it in the heal ball. Might have to switch out to Breloom and false swipe it. Try one more heal ball and then switch out. Can't waste too much time. I'm gonna keep looking for Flamantis. Ow. Quick switch. Still don't like hypnosis. I mean, it works, but god, does it suck. I should probably get a Gallade over a Golduck, but Golduck does have Damp, and Damp does help in situations where Pokemon can explode. And we've had a couple of shinies explode on us. There we go. Pink ball for a pink shiny. It does kind of, it's a bit of a little rude, though, that it decided that they were going to place the shiny Jumpluff, like, in the group of the mons I'm actually hunting for. That's a bit taunting, to say the least. But that technically is a shiny, so we can put it up on the counter once I get the counter out, because I forgot to get the counter out. As I always do. I just skill swap Damp when needed, then swap to a good catcher. Oh yeah, that's a good plan. Because I think, yeah, I assume Golduck can learn skill swap because it's a psychic move. It's also funny because, was it Hop It being green would have made sense for St. Patrick's Day yesterday, but nope, we got the one mon from it that's, like, pink. I did see something recently where somebody had a pretty sad thing happen where they were shiny hunting, I think, one of the lake spirits in BDSP, and it ended up struggling itself to death. And you never want to see that. One of the worst things that can happen. But I think it's because the leopard berry trick in BDSP is a bit more difficult to get set up. Because it's not like Prevenant where you can just skill swap it. Gotta get like an Executor and then do this, like, a whole thing. Bit weird. Hey, Jamakin, good to see ya. Doing some more shiny hunting. We found one shiny so far. It's not what we were after, but it's a shiny. We're hoping to try and get some green shinies because it was St. Patrick's Day yesterday. Love you. Thanks. So we did do the Charizard raid for the first 20 minutes because I forgot to do that, and I'm not going to miss out on the chance of getting the Mighty Mark Charizard again. Still St. Patrick's Day for me. Yeah, I think some people it would still be St. Patrick's Day, so that's why I want to try and aim for some green shinies, but unfortunately the game thinks otherwise and gave us a pink one. So we're still trying to hunt for a green shiny. That's why I chose this one, because Flamantis is green and yellow. But we haven't seen it yet, so... Is the stream overlay different? I think it's the same as I've been using for the shiny hunting. I do use a different background for the shiny hunting streams because I don't have to like fiddle around with blocking off areas where you guys don't need to walk behind, like where the shiny overlay is. That's pretty much why I use it. But other than that, I think it's the same I've been using for all the shiny hunting streams. Oh no, it's daytime, so a bunch of Sunflora popping up. That's not good. What do you mean, give you freedom? Let me fly? You can, technically. It's just that you just have less space to do so. Okay. Sunflora are spawning here. I might go back over here and see if anything's changed. If you're talking about you excessively using bombs as your sign of freedom, I do not know what to tell you. I mean, you can still use bombs. I haven't put anything on it to prevent people using bombs at the moment. Not yet. Might change my mind if, I don't know, something catastrophic happens, as they do. Yeah, I still have to work on things, unfortunately. Between me just enjoying RNG manipulating and wasting time in that, as well as just being unwell for the past last week, like, even now, I'm not 100% still. I'm getting close to being, like, totally healthy again, but I've still got a little bit of a stuffy nose. And then I've got to start looking at the Discord stuff as well. How's the pupper? He's actually doing really well. He's been given his bedroom privileges again, so he's actually sleeping behind me. I was going to say sitting, but I turned around and saw he was sleeping. So he's doing really well. He still is taking medication, but the medication's not for his recent hospital visit reasons. They noticed he was having a little bit of you know, a couple of what's the word, neurologic issues. So they asked us to start giving him a steroid like medication to see if that can ease like any inflammations on the brain and anywhere else. And after he's been taking that, he's actually been doing way better than when he went into the hospital, like beforehand. He's not like getting lost as much. He's a lot more alert, a lot more awake. Like, he pays more attention to us. So he's doing really, really well. He still does have issues with depth perception, but that's because he's lost sight in one of his eyes because of old age and having a cataracts. But overall, he's doing way, way better than when he first was like, well, he was on medication pretty much. Right now, he's just sleeping happily behind me. Kind of hard to see the flamantises in the grass because they're a little on the small side. Yeah, he's doing a lot better now. He does need a haircut, unfortunately, because the vets had to like cut away some hair from his one of his arms and belly so that they could do like scans and give him an IV drip. So he does look a little bit funny having like patches of fur missing, so that's why we want to give him a good haircut, so just get all the hair off, make it back to even. Happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm happy too, because I was really worried for like quite a while about it. It was very stressful, the whole situation. Yeah, he's doing a lot better now. But yeah, unfortunately it did put a big dent in our wallets as well, so we've got to slowly work back on that. But I think it was worth it if he's doing a lot better, because even though I know he is old, I want him to be like at least not in any pain or anything like that. That he's feeling a lot better. Yeah, mine's the same, just had one hernia fixed on Friday. Ah, goodness. Those are not comfortable to say the very least. No, a grass type, why are you here? Kind of cute that this Lorantis is like taking its two kids for a stroll. You're getting comfy? No worries. We're just going to be continuing our hunt. So we might have to go for another target after this. We are still not getting any luck on Lorantis. Because obviously there's still a ton of Pokemon we can hunt for now. Because I think I still got my page of my list of mons that I still need to go for. And there are a couple of green shinies there, so no biggie on that part either. Way. I would love to show off like me doing RNG manipulation, but my DS does not support capture cards. My 3DS, and the 3DS actually has a different timing compared to like the DS. I feel like the load times on the DS are so much faster and easier to work with over the 3DS's loading times. You do still need to use the 3DS for shiny hunting eventually if you do want to shiny hunt in the 3DS games and such like that, because you're kind of forced to do that. But since I'm still doing DS games, I'm still hunting in Gen 4. I've been considering hunting in Gen 5, because if I start hunting in Gen 5 for shiny Pokemon in like Black and White and White 2, because I don't have Black 2, because I foolishly forgot to buy that one, then that would definitely drastically fill up my Pokedex, because I am missing like a ton of Gen 5 mons. And there are a couple I can catch in this game, but yeah. It'd definitely help out if I start hunting in those games, especially since if I want to get a whole form dex, which is crazy, I know, But at least RNG manipulation is making it easier. I need to catch, like, the genies a couple of times. The only big issue one, I would say, is the whole thing with, what's she called? Enamorous. Because Enamorous does have their shiny available, but the problem is that it only shows up in Pokemon Go. And not only did it only show up in Pokemon Go, it showed up only in Pokemon Go during Valentine's Day. Which was, like, when I was on a trip in Japan. And couldn't, like, be completely certain if I was going to be, like, near any sort of, Poke shops that had, like, the Pokemon showing up in it. So, yeah, I unfortunately missed out on it, and also, like, I mean, it's not guaranteed to be a shiny. But as of now, that's kind of, like, one shiny that's... That and, like, Genesect are kind of shinies that are sort of... I can't really do anything about. I would have loved to got them in, like, in the main games, but I believe the shiny Genesect is Japan only. I don't think there's any legal English version one. That I know of, at least. And then, yeah, Enamorous is shiny locked in Legends Arceus, so you have to rely on Go, which is kind of dumb, but that's how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, so it's just going to be a mon that I'm not going to get anytime soon. So I can add that to the list of mons I cannot get at the current moment. So, Enamorous, Genesect, Diancie, because I guess Diancie is like a weird one too. I think only Korean and Japanese have like shiny Diancie. I don't think it was ever released worldwide, weirdly enough. The Galarian birds, because they were an event that I missed out on. Yeah. Any unreleased shinies, because I don't know, I don't trust currently putting those type of shinies into home at the moment. I believe you can if they pass certain checks, but because for some reason Pokemon Home is really weird with its checking. Like, you can have literally hacked shinies like Victini and Meloetta, like, in home with no consequence. And genned Pokemon too, but like... Weird, it's just like, it doesn't flag certain things and it flags other things. Security of Pokemon Go is loose, to say the least. Alrighty, the sandwich is up. Guess I shall take a look and see, we could go for Smoliv, but that's another grass type, and I don't want to go do another grass type so soon. I could go for a Mankey, he's green. He's actually been one that I haven't gotten so far. It's weird, I have Primeape and Annihilape, but I just don't have Mankey, so I think Mankey would be a good one to go after. And it's green, so it'll work out fine. We're just gonna find a video that gives a good location to hunt Mankey. Okay, easy enough. It is down over here. Not many fighting types I can really go for in Paldea, I don't think. Yeah. It's literally like, it has Simeon, Mankey, and Iron Hands. Ah, also, if anybody who is here wants to, like, actually join in the shiny hunting, I forgot to, like, mention this. I can make multiplayer, sandwiches. So if you guys are interested in shiny hunting, just let me know. A pickle. Or you could just be shiny hunting next, side me. Be like, hey, I'm hunting for this. And I'll be like, good luck. Supermarkets be like, here's a sandwich, $15. Goodness. Some of the, like, sandwiches I've seen out in the wild, just buying them in a, like, some sort of shop, I'm just like, man, these are bad quality, and you guys are like paying $15 for these. Too lazy to make your own sandwiches. Sometimes you just don't have time, but man, a lot of like those pre-packaged like sandwiches or pre-packaged breakfast or snack meals are so expensive nowadays. Yes, it is I. Welcome. I'm shiny hunting a monkey. Oh! Oh, monkeys. Yeah, no, it's me, Fia. Who would have thought? The one and only. Wow, that was really, really quick. We just made this sandwich! I didn't even check, like... I didn't even check how long it was for that sandwich. Was that, like, less than 10 seconds? You got the sword and shiny charm? Sword and shield. Congrats. Alright, guys, we need to find another fighting type because we already found the monkey. In less than a minute. That was stupidly fast. I thought this was going to be like a hunt that was going to take a while, but no. A nest ball maybe for a green shiny. It's a shame it's like female. We can't really call it Patrick. It would have worked. Alrighty. I guess I will go hunt for Passimian? I mean... I wasn't ready for this, like... Yeah, like 2 minutes have passed on this sandwich. That's how quickly we caught it. Get shiny Breloom. I already have shiny Breloom, so I don't need to hunt it. And I know shiny Breloom is definitely a good shiny, but I already have one. Sitting in home at the moment. Trying to catch shinies that I don't have. Actually, do they show up? They show up in the bamboo area, don't they? Fortunately, this video doesn't have Parsimian on here, which is weird. I'm pretty sure it's like... Yeah. Can spawn here, but everything else can spawn here too. I could go over to Tag Tree Thicket. That might be a better area, even though it literally sucks. Tag Tree Thicket, you know? But yeah, if you, Wayne, if you want to see what shinies I do need to get, you can always check the, Shinydex using !shiny. Get your least favorite shiny and give it to me for review or something. I have plenty of, like, leftover shinies from my, cute charm file. I'll probably have to start giving them away, honestly. I have, like, 6 boxes worth of shinies that I don't need. Yeah, this is a lot better. Seems to be only Parsimians are spawning here. Should also probably put Breloom at the front. I mean, we caught a shiny Jumpluff just earlier. I don't need it. I should probably also put the graphic up for Simeon. Because he's got a pretty neat shiny, this guy. Give? Goodness, you could be a little less demanding, goodness. You got anything in offer? Yeah, suddenly the tables have turned, haven't they? I'm all for helping out, like, other shiny hunters, but if there's, like, the chance to be able to trade things, I would prefer that. And like I said, if you want to see what I'm missing, just hit exclamation mark shiny, and you can see what I'm missing. So you're going to have a bit of a tough time with some of the more recent ones. Feel the lag in my game. Feel like I'm pushing on the stick harder just to, like, get anywhere. But it seems to be this is a good place because it seems like only Parsimians can spawn here. They come in massive groups, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. I mean, we found that Mankey in like 2 minutes, so this could be like we don't find it until the end of the sandwich. We probably want to stay away from the water's edge because we don't want Flamigo. I mean, I wouldn't mind finding my own Flamigo, but I got a Flamigo from someone else. I don't need a shiny Flamigo. I don't know what my thoughts are on Parsimian. I mean, it's a cool shiny, like it's really noticeable shiny, which is always good. But I don't know, he's just there for me as a Pokemon. Trying to get shiny Lunala. Nice. I'm still working on that one too. I think we're at like what 40ish encounters for that guy. Been a bit rough to say the least. And even if we do get shiny Lunala, we gotta move on and, like, go after the Tapus and the Crozma. You want me or something I can join? Well, we will be doing one last Dynamax adventure, I think, for a while. I don't know, Dynamax adventure is like one of those things that is very slow and stuff like that, so we could probably do it like every so often. Do a long session of Dynamax adventure. But yeah, shiny hunting in general is going to be taking a bit of a break for a little while. This is the last week of shiny hunting for a little while. Because I've done... This is the 13th session, so I'm trying to get up to 15 sessions and then take a break before we do the other 15. Simply because my backlog of games has been getting really big. Heck, like the new Princess Peach game's coming out like this week, I think? Or next week? So I will be focusing on that for a little while. I would like to get to 100 shinies found in the shiny hunting month. Up to 15. But yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, that that offer still stands. It's just gonna be, I'm just gonna put it in home for a little while. Because we have found a couple of Pokemon we don't need. I just gotta organize that sort of stuff. I know I have a lot of Safari Mons from me being in the Safari Zone, catching Mons to try and get those day exclusive Mons. If you know, in like Diamond, Platinum, once you get the National Dex, every day like random other mons from different generations can show up in there. So I spent a lot of time in the Safari Zone using the cute charm thing. It's still very rough to do, simply because there is still the big chance of them running away. And nothing is more discouraging than watching a shiny run away. Thankfully, it's lessened by the fact that they're quite common if you do have the cute charm glitch activated. But it still sucks, because you're like, oh man, I gotta go and search for it again. And a lot of those mons are like 10% chance of encountering in the first place. So it can take forever. Monkeys. I think another reason Parsimian is really overlooked is because it's like, it gets a bit overshadowed by Oranguru. Because Oranguru is like, was pretty interesting for gimmick double team battles. But Parsimian's just like fighting monkey, which unfortunately falls in the category of we have too many fighting monkeys if you think about it. So it sort of gets left behind because of it. Gotta go? No worries. Thanks for dropping by anyways. Hope you'll be able to catch us some other time. Take care, okay? Where is the blue monkey? I know this isn't really, like, related to green, but we already caught the green monkey, so we're safe. We're not gonna get pinched. Oh, the lag is still really rough. But if it means I get a lot of these spawns, then I'll take it. But, yeah. Not much I don't think happened this week, besides the fact of me getting sick. That was like pretty much it. I caught a cold because I did a silly where it was quite warm the night before I caught the cold. And so I put my fan on, had it set to a timer to turn off, but sometime I think during the night, the weather just changed really drastically and the temperature dropped like dramatically. So it got really cold, but the thing was my fan was still going. So I was having cold air just pushed onto me throughout the night without me realizing, because I'd fallen asleep at that point. And I think that was probably the reason I caught a cold. Which isn't great. Ah, I also realized I forgot to take something that I was supposed to do. Oh boy. It'll take like 20 seconds to do it. I'll continue this hunt, and when the sandwich finishes, I'm just gonna dip away and get that done. I just remembered, so I kind of forgot about it. Really bad, I shouldn't be forgetting about it. Slipped my mind. Then I guess we have to decide what our next goal is. I mean, I could go for Choodle like I've been mentioning about, because he is green. That is something else I just realized now thinking about Choodle. Is, I need to go back over to Sword and Shield and start doing those max layers until I get enough max mushrooms. because I want to Dynamax all the shiny Pokemon I have. So I can be like, yeah, I have the Dynamax form as well of these mons. I'm not going to Dynamax every single one. Like, obviously it makes no sense for me to have a Dynamax Venusaur as a female and a male. Just one of them will do. But I think I have, like, a majority of the mons. Brute Bonnet and Iron Hands are the next raids. Oof, that's really boring. I mean, I'm pretty sure you, Blub, helped me catch those mons as my own, I'm pretty sure. Let me take a... Oh, no. Yeah, these aren't mine. You gave them to me. No, I know why. It's because I moved all the ones that were under my OST over into home. Yeah, so it's really boring. There's no need for Brute Bonnet and Iron Hands. I mean, unless they're like, oh, get an Iron Hands so you're ready for any raid, because you know how much people have been using Iron Hands in raids to just clear out most of it. So I can see some people being excited for the Iron Hands at the very least. Because I know there are some Scarlet players that don't really have Iron Hands as a backup. Yeah, kind of a boring raid. Are they max leveled? Or is it just like they're level 50 and they're just scattered around, that sort of thing? Different levels of different paratypes. They should do more legendary raids before the game completely dies, yeah. I mean, we're still missing, like, the Reggies, too. They are 5-star, okay. The other day I had an outbreak for the rare form of Poltergeist. I used it to get 2 shinies of that form. Nice! I did that, too, so I do have the authentic Poltergeist and Sinistea. Sinistea? But I did the day skip method for that. I didn't wait for having a rare spawn for that. I just date skipped until I eventually got it. I still have to technically get the counterfeit forms, which is funny. I have the authentic ones, but I don't have the counterfeit ones now. So I've got to go and do that. While I was hunting for them, I got shiny Ekans. Interesting. That is an odd thing, because Ekans is poison type, so that was just a full odds poison type. Well, it's green, I guess, so it works. I mean, that's another mon we could hunt for today, is just Poltergeist. But Poltergeist is a weird one, because I think it only spawns around at nighttime, unless it's in an outbreak. A lot of the ghost types have that, like, sort of restriction where they only spawn during certain times of day, being nighttime. But it's an okay shiny Sinistea. I think Poltergeist and Sinistea definitely have better shinies. But that's another thing too, is that I've got to hunt for 2 authentic ones. So I'll just have to wait till the outbreak happens, because thankfully they fixed outbreaks, and if it's an outbreak up near the psychic town, it has a high chance of being the rare form one. Yeah. Another one I could try and go for is shiny Munchlax, I've realized. Here's the weird thing about shiny Munchlax. There is a one you can get for Ogre Ousting. And getting that the hard mode of Ogre Ousting done. No, don't rain. It's gonna make it lag even more. And I do want to get that one just as a, sort of like a trophy sort of thing. Instead of just, you know, hunting for a shiny Munchlax and such. But I do need to get shiny Snorlax still, and shiny Munchlax. They're sort of sitting as one of the few Kanto mons I've still got to go after. Other than that, a lot of the Kanto mons I'm missing at this point are simply like regional variants. I need to get a Rattata from Alola. And I guess the easiest way to do that would be just an SOS back in Sun and Moon. I need to get the Galarian forms as well. I don't know how I'm going to tackle, like, actually doing some Sword and Shield shiny hunting. Because I know there is the Masuda method, obviously. And there's also just the fact that we now have a better grasp on Brilliant Aura shinies. Hunting and stuff like that. That is another method as well. It's just I don't know if, like, I should commit, but at the moment there are a handful of shinies that legit I can't get unless I get in those games. So they're sort of on the bottom of my, like, on my radar of what I want to get, but there's some really good ones. Like, I still want to get a shiny Gossifleur, because I do like that shiny. It's so weird. I don't mind Eldergloss's design, but I've always liked Gossifleur's design slightly better. That's just me being picky, though. Thankfully, I don't think there's too many Galamons that I need to get, now I think about it. I think one of the trickier ones I'll need to get is, the last fossil. Because I think I'm missing... It's either Arctovish or Dracovish. I don't know which one. It's one of those ones. I was able to get a couple of those fossils from trading and such on the Pokemon Home Reddit, but I still need one more. And unfortunately, because I have Sword, that particular fossil is a bit hard for me to get. Because I think it's just, you can get it in either version, it's just, it's a lower % chance of getting the parts that you need. If you're playing a specific version. This monkey just does not want to turn blue. Part of me is like, maybe I should just leave and go try out Iron Hands, but I think I want to stay committed to trying to look for this one monkey. Even though it's like lagging as all hell here. Yeah, I probably should get an Iron Hands at some point, so that I can finally complete the goal of not having just having like the one mon that you see all the time as a shiny through the Gen Wonder trades. Because I'm pretty sure, like, out of all the Paradox Mons, Iron Hands is the only one I've really gotten as a shiny. I don't think I've gotten any other Paradox Mon as a gen shiny except for Iron Hands, simply because people use Iron Hands in the Terror raids. Quite interesting. It's not even that good of a shiny, too. A lot of the Violet Paradoxes fall under the issue of being just going monochrome, which looks cool on some, but most of the time it sort of falls flat. Especially when you compare it to, like, the Paradoxes from Scarlet and Violet having such better shinies. Yeah, Chrome. The future is Chrome. And I know the legendary, like, the Paradox Beasts and the Paradox Swords of Justice. Like, you look at them and you're just like, oh, they just go Chrome. And then you look over at, like, the other three, like Walking Wake, what, Raging Bolt, and base. Can't remember. Gouging Fire. Like, all three of them have amazing shinies from what it seems to be data mined. Which makes the monochrome of the Violet Paradoxes even more disappointing. Is just the fact that a lot of the Scarlet Paradoxes have some amazing shinies. Fortunately, I can't get those right now. I know Blub traded me a bunch of them, thankfully, but I'm still missing... I think I'm still missing some. I don't know. Look, I'm pretty sure I got all of the ones for Scarlet. Yeah, it's literally just me missing out on 3 of the Violet ones, which is, funnily enough, Moth, Jugulus, and Hands. 2 of them being Hands and Moth. I have been attempting to hunt multiple times and have just not seen them as shinies. But I'll take them turning monochrome and such over them turning one shade different color, like Garchomp. Problem is that some of the monochrome patterns don't work that well. Case in point, Iron Moth is a terrible shiny. Because the chrome part is just like the little mouth part, I guess, and the little pieces of the wings go chrome. It stays mostly orange still, which makes it really hard to see as the shiny when you're actually shiny hunting for it. Jugulus is pretty easy to see. Iron Hands is a bit tricky to see as well. Just because most of its body is already grey to begin with, so seeing the other parts that go grey can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this monkey. We did get 1 monkey, so that's fine. And it is a monkey I needed. But it does kind of suck. I was hoping we can get more than 1 shiny per sandwich, but apparently the trend is just 1 shiny per sandwich at the moment. We haven't got the luck as our of our previous sandwiches. Or the very lucky poison sandwich we got that one time. You too. Hmm? Oh. Heard my phone vibrate, but it's vibrating because it's telling me of something that I already know. Nothing urgent. Ah, yes, that was something that happened recently during the week. 2 days ago was my mum's birthday, which was pretty nice, so I was able to do some baking. Don't worry, I gloved up and I wore a mask while I was baking the cake. And it turned out pretty well, too. That was something I was a little worried about, because I think I didn't put enough batter in one of the layers, so it didn't expand as much, but it was okay in the end. Because I made it as a triple layer. Triple layered Black Forest. Though my Black Forest is a bit of a cheating one. Because normally you're supposed to use like cocoa powder to make a very basic sort of or a particular type of chocolate cake. I just use a recipe for an actual dark chocolate cake. And it still gets the job done. Because the other one requires you using corn flour, and I'm not too big of a fan of putting corn flour in cake because it tends to make the cake a bit too chewy. But yeah. During the outbreak for the Pokeball mimics, I got 5 shiny Hisuian. One of them had the smiley mark. Interesting. I don't think I haven't run into the smiley mark. I think we did maybe get a mark or two for that event. We saw a Voltorb explode. That was fun. That was really on me. I don't know why I didn't think that Voltorb would casually not have explosion. But I was glad that I finally got the Hisuian shiny Voltorbs. But I also felt slightly cheated because I'd spent so much time during the shiny hunting month grinding in Legends Arceus to get the perfect Pokedex for Voltorb, and only to just go over here in Scarlet and Violet and just immediately catch it within like 30 minutes. But you can't complain too hard. I got the Voltorb in the end, and that's all that matters. Hisuian Voltorb has a nice shiny. There's a part of me that wishes it went yellow and black. Like a more... like an Ultra Ball or something like that. So it would have matched Voltorb turning blue for the Great Ball, but I guess it makes sense because the wooden part's a bit too yellow, so going black would have been the better option. It could have gone purple, but you know. In the location I got the Hisuian Voltorb, they were too low level and knowing self-KOing moves. Ah, yes. I think that was the same for us too. The Hisuian ones were all low leveled, but the regular Voltorbs we found were like level 60 and they all knew Explosion. And it was like a sort of like a redeem because we had been hunting shiny Voltorb earlier. And we missed one because I looked away at chat and drove right past the blue Voltorb. So getting that during the Pokeball event definitely helped. I think I want to go hunt in the Blueberry Academy for the next shiny. I just don't know what to hunt. I could go for another starter. I could try and get Bulbasaur. So that we can get Venusaur and finish that line. And Bulbasaur is a green color, right? Like yellow and green. So I think it'd be a pretty good shiny to go for. Blue monkey, please. Last 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll definitely come back here again next time to hunt for these guys here. This seems to be a good spot. Hunt them. Go up frequently enough. But I guess that's another reason to do the Discord thing, because at some point I could do giveaways. All the Pokemon that we catch. Like, I believe there's a raffle thing you can do on Discord, so that you can be like, hey, choose a random person from the list of people that are here. See who gets shiny. Because I know that would definitely help over time. I'm trying to think if we've caught the green... We've caught the green Vivillon, haven't we? Okay, so the only one I haven't gotten is the jungle one, I think? It was the other one, the other green one. We could go for the jungle one. This session. I just gotta find a postcard in Pokemon Go that gives me that one. I'm pretty sure somebody has given me a jungle postcard. I just don't know which one it is, unfortunately. That's the one downside about the postcard system in Pokemon Go. Is that you don't know what the postcard's gonna give you. I kind of wish they did show you what Vivillon pattern each postcard gives, because they last like 24 hours. And you can only use a postcard like once. So you don't want to get the wrong colors. I think I am still, unfortunately, like, waiting for, somebody to give me... I think I'm still missing 3 patterns. I think I'm missing Sandstorm, Sun, and Ocean. Which are kind of rare, but... I've been trying to look for people who have those ones, and no dice, unfortunately. Apparently I just hatched a Chatot. Cool. Apparently, I don't know what caused it, but like, I guess I got like a bunch of items recently. Through Pokemon Go, probably just completing missions and stuff like that. And that my bag is so full that I can't like get any more postcards. That's why I haven't been able to give any postcards to people, because I legit can't get any more at the moment. Which kind of sucks. I kind of wish that you could get, like, the postcards weren't linked to the Pokestops, but they are. I guess it makes sense, but it just kind of sucks that it doesn't, like, overwrite with the fact if you've got too many. Know what I mean? gonna say that Monkey is not showing up. I might fly over to the Blueberry Academy, and then I will just quickly dip away for a couple of seconds because I forgot to take something this morning. Some medicine. So I need to do that now. Before it gets too late in the morning. Because it technically is still morning for me. It's like 10 at the moment. I'm gonna warp over to Blueberry Academy and see... Actually, I should see if there's any cool outbreaks right now. Because I know here doesn't really have anything interesting. Yeah, Zoomeril, Nimble, Fletchling. Tarantula, huh? I technically still need one more of these guys, so that's a possibility. Don't need. I actually need Choodle, not Dreadnought. E-Dot, don't need. Comfey, I don't need, because I definitely have one. Inkay, maybe. Not that exciting. By Brava. Need that one either. Man, we did not score very lucky on the outbreaks at the moment. Right, I will be back in just a moment. And I guess we will continue hunting for a different shiny. I am back. Alright. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Just beat the unrivaled Charizard on my first try with Flutter Mane. Nice. We also did that today as well. We had to do it solo because it runs out, I believe, for us over here in Australia today. So we just used Pixelate Sylveon. Alright, let's get ourselves a Bulbasaur. I think that's what we'll get. And then if we'll use a grass sandwich so that if we do find the Bulba, then we could go for another starter Pokemon, perhaps. The final day for the event for me. Yeah, I think it was the final event day for us yesterday, but because I updated yesterday and I haven't gone online today, it still was active at least. Yeah, I missed out on the event last time, so that's why I really wanted to get it done this time. Bumped my keyboard, that's fine. I realize we're doing another grass sandwich. Oh well. Nothing wrong with us doing multiple of the same sandwich. It gets us closer to finishing what we need to do. That's totally fine by me. Because there's not many Kanto mons I need left, like I said earlier. I think most of them are just form changes. Yeah, it's like Venusaur, Mankey, which I just got, so I can mark that off. And Snorlax. That's it. Everything else is like alternate forms. I guess Mewtwo and Mew. But I need a... I think I'm going to RNG Mewtwo in Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I think that would be a lot easier than trying to do Dynamax or Full Odds in Let's Go or something. Because, fun fact, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is like one of the few games you can't RNG manipulate in, like, at all. There are a few games you can't RNG in, really. Or they require, like, a stupid, like, amount of RNG, like, knowledge, like... You thought RNG was hard, wait until you start using, like, arbitrary code execution. And you start getting into the real big boys of RNG manipulation. kind of what the guy who I was watching, like, to know more about RNG manipulation of him getting the shiny Manaphy. That's what he used. He used the arbitrary code execution because the only other way to really get Manaphy, if you want to use RNG manipulation, which is what I did, is to get the one from Ranger. And I can understand that takes a very, very long time. And you also have to be very careful if you do it that way too, because if you mess up in any way, it saves your game before you send the egg over to trading, which you need to trade it in order to get rid of the shiny lock on it. So if you mess it up in any way, you're just locked out of that egg for good. You'd have to go get another egg, which you can't really do that in Ranger, because Ranger only has one egg per cartridge, unless you have you have a modded software that can legitimately like wipe the data of you sending the egg over, which I believe the modded 3DS I have can do something like that. But yeah, I'm just happy I managed to get it. It took me a couple of tries to hit the timing, but once I was like 100% sure that this was the right frame, and hatching the egg on my other game was very nerve-wracking for a while, because I didn't have a, unfortunately I didn't have anything to speed up. I didn't have flame body. I don't know why. I guess I never really did egg hatching in like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so I had no reason to have flame body. But yeah, my Heart Gold and Soul Silver games are so behind on the Pokédex. Like, they were not trying, but they're very old. I played them when I was a lot younger and wasn't into like trying to get a living dex. But when I was trying to do some RNG shiny egg hatching recently, I had to go out of my way to go to like the burnt tower just to find a magma, because I just had no other like flame body like users, and I was like kind of shocked that that was the case. But we got the magma, and I did manage to hatch 2 shiny Chikorita, so I think I've gotten the egg hatching down. I didn't get perfect IVs because I wasn't going after that. I just wanted to see if it was possible. Because obviously, sometimes trying to go for like ones with perfect stats might mean you have to go through like stupidly high frame advancements. Like, you might have to advance frames for like 200 times, which is absurd. And I'm not willing to do that, because I just want the shiny. I don't care about perfect stats. Especially since in the newer games, if you do trade them up, you can really fix that sort of stuff up very easily. It being dusk here really doesn't help. It makes the Bulbasaurs a little harder to tell if they're the right colors or not. Bright green, but needed to turn to night. Really tell the difference. I do like how happy they are here. They just be chilling in the sun. But theoretically, if I now know how to hatch eggs, it means I can get a lot of the baby shinies. Some of them are kind of like hard for me to get. Like, Happiny is a really bad shiny. There's just no way around it. And it's very hard to see. And Elekid is another one. I don't even think I can find Elekid in this game. It's only Magby I can find in this game. Thankfully, Magby's like one of the few out of the group that actually has a very easy to tell shiny. I just haven't bothered to look for it here. And obviously there's the starter Pokemon. But funnily enough, in my Heart Gold game, I only have a bunch of Chikorita. I don't have any of the other starters. I might have to check in my Soul Silver and see if I might have Feraligatr or Typhlosion or something. Because, man, I do not have anything. So hard to tell now. Needed to stop being dusk. See these Bulbasaurs a lot easily. 'Cause I'm staring at them now and it's getting really hard to tell if it's like the shiny or not. Why is the lighting in this game so atrocious? I mean, look at that. Look at all these Bulbasaurs. It's so hard to tell if it's like not the shiny or not due to the lighting. I guess if I look at the dots on its body, that's still really hard. Okay, now it's becoming night. It's becoming a lot easier to tell. There we go. That's so much easier. Though the dusk does have like a purpose, because if you are trying to go for dusk Lycanroc, there is a very small window which you can try and shiny hunt for it. But I know at some point I need to go get one, but I haven't decided how I'm gonna go about getting it. I haven't even thought about hunting like Rockruff or Lycanroc like at all. It's just not at the top of my list of mons I want to shiny hunt right now. We did find a random shiny Rockruff, but that's literally it. Also, I haven't decided, like, another thing with the shiny Arceus. I could try and RNG manipulate that guy. I'd rather do that than shiny reset for it, because Arceus in BDSP has this incredibly long cutscene where you have to, like, play the flute, stairs appear, climb up all the way up the stairs, and then you're immediately, like, forced into the battle. And you gotta do that like every soft reset. You can't save in front of Arceus. So the problem is that RNG manipulating in BDSP is very interesting. It's a lot different from like a lot of the other RNG methods. Is that in order to find like what seed you're on, you have to check the blinks of your character. Your character literally just staying there blinking. And they can't idle as well if they do the idle animation, so they have to be in some sort of like text box that's like forcing them like trying to use a bike in doors where it says now's not the time for that, because if that happens your character doesn't fidget, so you can use that to accurately count the amount of blinks that your character is doing. Yeah, it's so wild that I don't know how they found it, but they're like, oh yeah, we can figure out what seed somebody is on just by using the main character's blinking patterns. If they do a regular blink or a double blink and stuff like that. And you can use it to, like, RNG stuff like Shaman. I believe Palkia can be RNG'd. Just any stationary Pokemon. Luckily with Shaman's case, it's a little easier to do because you can just go into the underground, like right in front of Shaman, and do the blink counting underground. But yeah, I haven't tested it. I mean, I would like to test it, and I think Shaman would probably be a good first test because I do have Oak's Letter, and I do need another shiny Shaman because I want to transform it into the Sky form. Because unfortunately, in Platinum, the Shaman you get there, it doesn't stay Sky form when it's in the box. It changes back to its regular land form upon going back into the box. I do need both land and sky form, so I just decided to leave it as land. But yeah, I did transfer all those shinies that I've been RNG manipulating up to home. They're all nice and snug in home. I wish I could show you guys the footage, because obviously not all of you guys are over in the Alchemist Hollow, which is where I showed it off. But yeah, that could be another big reason for me to get that Discord up and running, because I can then start posting clips there. You guys get to see the authentic DS capturing experience of me using my goddamn mobile phone to catch images on a DS. With shaky hands and all that stuff. The full, authentic, old day experience. But yeah, I gotta get that running first before I really do anything. I probably want to, like, just make the Discord, like, and then just spend time in it by myself with no other people in it, trying to, like, sort out stuff. As of now, it's not a real thing yet, so don't ask if it's there or not. It's just not existing because I'm working on something else at the moment that I need to get done first before I consider getting the Discord up and running. Man, I am getting a little unlucky with some of these shiny encounters. We did get the Mankey that we needed, but that's literally the only one we've gotten that is something we needed out of the 3 sandwiches we've eaten so far. Like, Bulbasaur is refusing to show up right now. I mean, I could try somewhere else. I know we can try and look for other grass types, but man, it's been a bit rough. Couple of Chikorritas here. Don't know why the game's lagging so much here, but apparently is. Either that or my game cannot take the sheer power of a lowland executor. That might be it. Needs to be more executor and stuff. Try down here and see what we can find. I'm trying to think why I need to collect all this stuff. I mean, pretty sure I saved after catching the Mankey. But I'm like not entirely sure anymore. It's been a while because I ran downstairs to go get something done. So I legit don't know if like saved or not, so I might just keep this sandwich. It's only been like 2 hours and I'm feeling exhausted. Really shouldn't be. Maybe it's just because this is getting a little monotonous for me at this point. Why this break can't come any sooner, to be honest. Oh, I didn't see that there. Go over here and see if I can find some those twigs. I do need more of the those what are they called? Galarian? Gallica? I think it's Gallica, right? Because we used up pretty much all of our Gallica sticks to evolve the King we just got. This doesn't look like the beach. I'm pretty sure I have to be up here, isn't it? Yeah, why not? Oop. Yeah. Galarica. That is. Oh my god, seriously? That snapped me awake, but this is full odds, this guy. I do need you, but like... I was after grass types. Hello there, little guy Twitch. Good to see ya. As you can see, we were shiny hunting. And for some reason, they gave us the wrong shiny for the sandwich. I do need him, so I'm not going to complain, but it's a bit odd, to say the least. Alrighty. We have the guy who has to evolve into Slowbro. Because the other one we evolved into Slow King, so we need one for Slowbro. Hopefully this is enough twigs. Been picking up quite a few. I also forgot to evolve the Chansey that we caught the other day. Oh, we do have enough. Okay, cool. And thank you so much for the follow. How much time do we have left? Let's... Anyways, remember how we caught a Chansey the other day, guys? Well, I forgot that we were supposed to evolve it into a Blissey. I'm just gonna shove a bunch of friendship berries into it to see if that will help. I literally came up here to look for, like, the, cuffs. I wasn't actually looking for the Slowpoke. I was like, we'll do that later. You know? I guess the game thought otherwise. I guess we don't need to hunt for, Slowpoke anymore. Ooh, yeah, pretty much. I was like getting ready to hunt Slowpoke in just a moment sort of thing. So to like just get jump scared by that shiny Slowpoke while we're doing a grass sandwich of all things. I mean, heck, we were going after Bulbasaur. And decided to take a little bit of a detour break. I guess we'll just spend the last 7 minutes hunting for it. Because all I need is one Bulbasaur to evolve it into Venusaur. And then that line is done. And I think that will be all the Kanto done. Kanto starters. So all I need is like... I was watching a That's Not My Neighbor game. What? I'm not familiar with that. What? Whoa. What's that about? Could do Jupiter. Get a bug sandwich going. Might do that next in a moment. Actually, never checked if this Slowpoke was a marked one or not. Take a quick gander. So, he's modest nature, which is kind of neat. A good nature for a mon like him. Especially since Galarian Slowbro, like, kicked my ass a couple of times during the story mode of the Blueberry Academy because of that quick draw. I even would be like, oh yeah, quick draw is going to activate, and I even said it out loud, and that's when it activated. I clearly jinxed myself on that one. Yeah. That fight against Lacey was hard. I'm pretty sure I pretty much smoked through all the other ones except Lacey. I'm pretty sure Lacey took like 3 attempts for me to get through that one. I know my team wasn't totally optimal, but still so rough to say the very least. Especially Excadrill. I hate Excadrill with a passion. That Pokemon is the bane of my existence. No matter what game it's in, it's always wrecking me. Worst bit is I got a shiny hunt for one. I'll have to do a ground sandwich at some point and look for Drillbur in the Chargestone Cave. Come on, Bulbasaur. There's only 4 more minutes. I would like to capture you. Get them all. Yeah, no, goodness. I could catch all the cabbage boys. But I just need one cabbage boy. Or girl. I'll take a girl as well. Especially since Bulbasaur is one of the few starters that has an actual gender difference. That's what makes RNG manipulating eggs so much easier. Because I was able to get a female shiny Chikorita from an egg. And I was able to get the female shiny Meganium. Technically, there's not many more mons I can really get over in Legends Arceus when we do that next session. Because it's literally just Hisuian Sneasler. It's just the Hisuian mons. I know we've been hunting for Glameow for like God knows how long. But theoretically I can just RNG manip a Glameow and Pearl and get that done in maybe 20 or so minutes. Which hurts a little. Like a part of me doesn't want to do that and a part of me wants to just commit to trying to find one in Legends. But at the same time, it's just not happening. We've done how many sessions over in Legends? Like 4 or 5, and we have not even seen the Glameow as a shiny. So I don't have any hopes for us finally getting it in there. And would much rather just do the RNG manipulation and just get the 2 I need over in Pearl. Because that's kind of the only place you can really get Glameow. Glameow's kind of like a rare-ish sort of Pokemon. It's kind of weird. You don't really get it in many games. It's lagging. Oh. That's not good. Let me take a gander at the stream. The bitrate seems to be fine. There's no drastic changes at the moment. It might be lagging just on your end, but I don't know. If anyone else can confirm if it's lagging or not, that definitely would help. Because this game does lag at times, but I don't think I've been experiencing any big lags unless it's actually my voice that's lagging. But yeah, if it's lagging, just try and refresh the page and see if that helps. Been looking at this for a little while. Let me just get out of there. Well, no Bulba for us. I think what I'll do is I will evolve the Slowpoke and the Chansey now. So that we can get these out of the way. That's such a shame that we have to go from a decent shiny to a disappointing shiny, but it is what it is. I need the Blissey so I can mark it down as gotten. There you go, slightly pinkish Blissey. It's probably easier to see if you had like a regular Blissey next to it, but here it's impossible. I feel like I'm watching some cringe memes because I never watch people play Pokemon. It depends, I guess. I mean, I'm not forcing you to stay if you don't like the way I talk. But I can understand. Some people just like listening to me just shiny hunt in the background, as opposed to like just actually talking to me, so it's understandable. Everyone has their ways of watching. Alrighty, the cuff. A cuff made from woven together Galarica twigs. Yellow boy changes color kind of drastically. I'm pretty sure he just goes pink, doesn't he, again? Yeah, he goes like a very light pink. The shell that kind of changes color, really. But I can mark those down as gotten. All the Galarian forms. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I am back. Alrighty. I will put Blissey here. Alrighty. I can at least mark off that we're done with the Slowpoke line. How do you get that stream character? The stream avatars or like the character on the side? Go for it. Mark down that these are done. Gonna do a little bit of adjusting stuff meantime real quick. Yeah, I said I was gonna go for Drill Burst, so I might commit to that and head over to the the cave. Save my game real quick. But if you're talking about the stream avatars, the little characters down there. Oh, the character on the side? I drew this myself. This is me. So, it is just a character I drew. The little animations and stuff like that, using a program called VideoTube Mini that add like little animations, and I can use hotkeys to do different facial expressions. Yeah, I drew this myself. The avatars for the stream avatars, the Tamagotchi ones I made as well. I have to update them at some point, but yeah, I got those avatar, like the sprites from Spriter's Resource, and then turned them into stream avatar sheets so that you can use them. And if you have, if you are following, you're able to collect points to get more avatars available. Chimchar here. I can draw good. Nice. I'm currently working on a commission for somebody. That's another reason that the Discord thing's taking a while, is because 1, I got sick, and 2, I'm working on something else that has a bit of a time limit. I don't remember... Right here. Nope. The wall gripping is a bit awkward. We need... Drillbur here. This is probably not a good place to actually do the sandwich, because I don't know what's wrong with the lights in this area, but they get so blown out of proportion. Like, look at my table. Apparently the lights just reflect off the table so drastically, it just illuminates the entire table. Hope you guys like getting flashbanged by your sandwich. I need ground, which is ham. At least we can see ham. I am running a little low on Salty Herba Mystica. But it only has to last until, like, I guess this session. Holy heck. I must have chose, like, the worst spot. I can barely see. Why is the lighting so atrocious in this one area? Right now I'm reading. Nice. Anything interesting that you're reading? As I make my illuminated sandwich. See how we go. I'm pretty sure Drillbur has a pretty, like, noticeable shiny as well. Let's see. Drillbur... Yeah, he's got a blue nose. You don't know. That's a pretty interesting thing you're reading, if you don't know what you're reading. Like, are you reading a book? Are you reading an article? Are you just reading messages that people have sent you? Captain Underpants? Damn. Been a long time since I've read those. I love that series, it's so good. I used to read it so much as a kid. I know the series, I believe, is finished at this point, and the author has been working on Dogman instead. I've always liked his style of humor in his books. Miss the good old days of just reading those books. Getting plenty of spawns here, which is good. Now we just gotta keep an eye out for pink. I do like how when you're close to the crystals with Miraidon, Miraidon's wheels get all electric-y. That actually reminds me, what was it? Was it like some motorcycle company or something like that? Made like a replica Miraidon motorcycle, which was really cool. Unfortunately, I guess they can't make a Koraidon one because Koraidon just runs. But yeah, the fact that they made a Miraidon one's pretty cool. The cave reminds me of Gorilla Tag. I think. I know it is based off a location in Gen 5. The one thing that makes me sad that you can't do is, like, you can't move the crystals. Because in Gen 5's Charge Stone Cave, there was like a whole puzzle where you could move the crystals. That was a cute little puzzle, nothing too serious. I wonder the reason they didn't choose to make a Gen 5 remake is because they were like, yeah, Scarlet and Violet's gonna have a bunch of Gen 5 references. I mean, this is in Unova, after all. But yeah, I think I'd prefer them not touching Black and White anytime soon. Because Black and White is very dear to a lot of people. I know it was seen as like one of those things where it's like, oh, not a lot of people. I think it was like considered the black sheep for like the longest time. But eventually people have come to actually enjoy it. So I am kind of glad that they didn't go for the remake for Gen 5. Because we all saw what happened when they trusted Ilka with Diamond and Pearl. Which is such a shame. Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond really had like the opportunity to be something cool, and then it fell so flat. As much as I enjoyed playing through those games, I can recognize like that was not great, at the very least. Something wrong, guy? This is a little bit of a music change now that we're hunting here. So many trainers I have not fought in this game. I don't know if I will ever get around to fighting trainers in this game because they're optional. I don't really see any need to go back. I have a full coloured Captain Underpants and the terrifying return of Tippy Tinkle Trousers. Oh my goodness. Like, every page is coloured. I do remember hearing about those books. They got released a lot later on after the series, I believe. Definitely cool that you have something like that, though. And I believe that particular book, that's like way late in the series. I think it's like the second to last book in the series before the series just ended, pretty much. I can't remember. Like, this is a very, very long time ago since I've read this series. Watching a bunch of drill burrs and ninja running everywhere. And again, I guess it makes sense. If you had hands those big, you wouldn't want them... You wouldn't want to be swinging them side to side. At the end, there's fake blood. Oh no, the fake blood. Gasp. I do like how that series basically it's not like it took itself seriously or anything like that. It was like it was a big balancing act of like taking itself seriously and then not taking itself seriously. It's like there are dire consequences from time to time, but like not to the point where it's like a life and death situation. It's just like, and also just the absurdity of their world, and they just take it at full value, like nothing weird about their world whatsoever, despite all the weird circumstances. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a whole bit at one point in the story where the two main characters got replaced by robot versions of themselves, and one of them hit a ball in baseball so hard that it flew through the paper and ripped a hole in the paper, like in the fabrics of the paper, which makes no sense in the terms of their world. And like nobody acknowledges it as like weird. Like one person says that it's against the rules. That's it. It's not like it's like weird. It's like, yeah, that's against the rules. You can't do that. And that's it. And then they just never acknowledge that like that ever happened ever again. It happens for like 2 pages and then they're like, yep, well, we're done talking about that. And they also had a movie that came out. I never really watched it, but the art style looked really fun. Maybe I should get around to watching it at some point. Time do we have? We have plenty of time. I feel like more time has passed than actually time dilating situation. There has been one thing I've been recently, I don't know why I've gotten into it. I think because I looked up one video on YouTube and now that I've fallen into the rabbit hole, I can't get back out of it. But there's like a channel on YouTube which talks about various like caving incidences, like underwater cave diving and just caving in general. And a lot of them don't end terribly well, you know, because I mean, they wouldn't get covered if they did. And like that sort of stuff freaks me the hell out. But like, it's weird. I'm okay with watching it and seeing that stuff because there's that knowledge I would never ever in my life go cave diving, ever. You couldn't even pay me money to even consider going cave diving. That's like not on my list of things I want to do in this lifetime. Seen far too many stories of people just failing to make it out of cave diving incidences. Or just, even just caving, like, the idea of slowly suffocating or like just trapped and just dying of like something like hypothermia and stuff, that just, no, absolutely not. Maybe that's why I'm okay with watching videos like that. It doesn't freak me out. It's not like if I watched a video of spiders that I would just get the heebie-jeebies and turn that off. Like, man, as you watch those videos, you start to realize that you just like, why do people do this? It's so weird. Like, there's so many signs telling you not to do this, but obviously there are people who do it as a passion. I don't know why, I could never understand it, and they could give me like a 30-minute talk on why they think it's fun and why I should do it, and I still wouldn't do it. RBO? I assume RBO is supposed to be like be right back, but I do not know. I'm gonna take it as a be right back, if that's the case. No worries, regardless of what that phrase is. Yep. That's what I've probably been doing while I was sick. I was just binging videos that I really shouldn't be watching. Yeah, it's weird. They didn't... After watching a couple of them, eventually I just didn't get freaked out because the rational part of my brain was like, you're never going to do that. And I was like, you know what? You're right, brain. I would never do that. It's like one of the few things that I know in life that I just will never do. Like, I would never go into a cave unless the cave was like 10 meters around me. Like, I could literally stand up and walk around and can easily walk to the exit. That's like the deepest I would ever get into any caves. I've been into a cave a couple of times. I think there's one in Australia where we went there a couple of times for primary school, maybe? Primary or high school. And it's a very interesting location to go to. You take a bus there, and to get to where the cave area is, you take this sort of monorail train. But the monorail train is sort of like on a slant of a hill. So it's almost like pointing down. It's a very steep hill sort of thing. You strap in, and then they just take you down on this little train, and then you just walk into the cave system. And it's very pretty. Really cool and stuff like that. But like, yeah. Never would go any like further than that sort of level of like going into a cave. Plus, these are like fit people who are going into caves. Like, I am not fit. Like, at all. Yeah, it's been a sort of a long time since I've visited that place. I don't think I've really gone into a cave any time since. Like, not even just to, like, explore and stuff like that. It's just not on the list of things I want to do. I feel like it's, I don't know, maybe it's become more of a niche thing to do. Like, you either really want to get serious and go into, like, stupidly small, cramped areas, because I don't know why you want to do that, but you do that. Or you're just not interested at all exploring caves, so you just never go near them. It's like two sides of the coin sort of thing. There's no in between, like, oh, maybe I'll go visit sort of thing. It's just like, I'm interested or I'm not interested sort of thing. Man, we are getting really unlucky today. It might be still the thing of me burning through all my luck. I mean, I won't deny we did get lucky with two encounters, being the Mankey and that random slowpoke that we needed that was totally, like, full odds. But other than that, a lot of the mons we've been hunting for today have kind of not shown up as, like, shiny whatsoever. Thought it was my phone ringing, but it's not. It's just two consecutive messages. I don't think you guys can pick up my phone, like, or hear it. It's just vibrating. I think the mic is thankfully tuning it out. Don't know. Thankfully it's not like a ringtone or something like that. I know a couple of people in my family who have ringtones on their phone and still don't pick them up. Because either A, they don't hear them, or like B, it's like in the other room where they don't have enough time to get to them. They're old, so it kind of makes sense. The mole just not showing. Just doesn't want to show up shiny. I have to reset the sandwich if we don't find anything. I don't want to waste any more or any extra of a Mystica at the moment because we are kind of running low. Not sure why you would post a comment like that, little guy. Not really relevant to what we're doing. Probably this is not the best thing to be doing right now. I'm just gonna say maybe don't spam emotes. No, they're fun to do, but like, doesn't send a great message when you say a sentence earlier that makes no sense to the current thing that we're doing, and then spam a bunch of emotes. No worries. I just wanted to let you know because I didn't want to have to time you out or anything like that. Just want to say that it's probably not appropriate to do here. Because I understand people like to like spam a bunch of emotes. Yeah. That's a bit too much. That's all. Thankfully, I'm not one to really go for the timeout button or anything like that. I'd rather not, because I know people want to just talk and such or do things. And obviously timing out is like a slap on the wrist for that sort of thing, but I've only had to do it once, and that was because somebody was saying some pretty horrific stuff during a stream. Thankfully, they never came back, so I didn't have to ban them or anything like that, but still doesn't really leave a positive message if you just come in and say a whole bunch of really awful trash on a stream. Like that right corner thing where it just stuff in there. Oh, the stream avatars? Yeah, it just adds a little bit movement. You know, people like seeing things moving around. A little bit of animation always is a little bit more interesting than no animation at all. I am planning on updating them at some point, though. I just haven't decided when I'm going to update them. I want to add, like, more characters that people can select from and all that sort of stuff. Oh boy, this is not great. Oh god. It's just two of them spawning in each other. Where on earth are all the shinies? Goodness. Been running around this cave for like half an hour and not a single shiny has popped up. We do have this shiny sandwich on. It's active. We're really, really unlucky. Maybe the game knows that I've been shiny hunting in other games and it's a bit upset at me doing that. That would be funny. Like, I've seen you using RNG manipulation in other games. That's something I could show you guys when we close the game off. Something interesting that I got recently. Gotta wait the 5 minutes before we shut the game off. reset. Save our Herba Mystica. There's like a slight part of me that's a little worried that I've actually walked past the shiny. I think I've been pretty meticulous in looking for it. If it was an Excadrill, that would be very obvious, but yeah, Drillbur's not as obvious. I do remember I was in this area, I think, during multiplayer, and someone thought it'd be a funny joke to run at me as a shiny Excadrill. That's like the one downside if you're in multiplayer with other people, is that if somebody has a shiny in an area that you're, like, you know, hunting for one, they can do that sort of stuff to you. Hey Chris, good to see ya. We're unsuccessfully hunting for Drillbur. It's almost the end of the sandwich and we have not found any shinies. How's it going? I think it's going a little bit okay. Like, there's a couple of ups and downs. One, I'm getting a little bit better from when I was sick this last Wednesday. The downside is that, yeah, we're having a bit of a hard time finding shinies today. I'm almost, like, tempted to do some Pokemon battling instead for a little while just to take a break from shiny hunting. I have made my singles team, but I've never tried it online, you know? To see how it goes against other people. Because obviously, the strategy is, you know, it's there, but like this is against other people who have all sorts of strategies. I don't think I've really fought anybody online in quite a while. I don't even think my ranking's that high. Take this shiny power, thank you. Unfortunately, I think the game just knows that I've been shiny hunting in another game and getting a lot of shinies there. I've been shiny hunting in Platinum and Heart Gold. Been getting a good ton of shinies due to RNG manipulation. It's basically saying you've had it too good, pretty much. But I mean, it's weird because, like, we haven't found 3 of our targets, being Bulbasaur, Drillbur, and Flamantis. But we've, like, found a random Jumpluff, which we didn't need. And then we casually found a Mankey in, like, 1 minute of eating the sandwich for fighting type, which we did need. And then we found a random Galarian Slowpoke, which we also needed, but it was full odds because we were on a grass sandwich at the time. I don't know what this game wants from me. Can't make up its mind. Oh wait, there it is! Oh my goodness. Last second, holy heck. It's like, there's literally like 30 seconds on the clock. Guess it did. Alright, let's catch it. Here we go. And talk about a last second though. Holy heck. Rather have not gone through all that. And he has a ribbon. Drillbur the Peckish. Right. So all I need to get is an Excadrill at some point. Time to get out of this cave. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to show you guys, if you hadn't seen it. I evolved a Dunsparce that I got from Heart Gold. You can see here. There we go. 3-segmented shiny Dunsparce. So now I have both the Dunsparce forms. Yeah, the 3-segment. The 1 in 100 chance. Though it's actually it's a bit... We'd used a little bit of manipulating on that part though, funnily enough. That explains your luck. There was no luck involved in that at Dunsparce actually. Because there's actually a weird quirk in Scarlet and Violet that if you catch a Dunsparce from Gen 4, whether it be from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond Platinum, or Pearl, and the Dunsparce is a hardy nature with Serene Grace, it will always evolve into a 3-segmented Dunsparce up in Scarlet and Violet. It was something that somebody discovered. So I just had to use RNG manipulation to get the hardy nature and the Serene Grace ability. But yeah, the game probably was like, yeah, that's enough luck for you when it saw that. Right, time to mark down that we caught Drillbur. Here in Gen 5. But... I don't even catch Ducklet. I don't have Ducklet for me. There's a lot of Gen 5 mons we don't have yet. We really need to hunt for here. We got the 3-hour mark, so we got about 4 sandwiches left. You're gonna catch more Pokemon in battle like you said. I don't know. I think I might take like a little time to do some battling online. And then go for another sandwich, because I have to decide what I want to do for the next sandwich. But I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. We'll have to do a lot of watermons out there. There's the thing that Blub was talking about earlier. Second. If you want to battle, just tell me, because I'm currently just battling random trainers. I mean, if you want to battle me, you can. I don't mind. I was going to go for random trainers as well. Whilst... Are you in the middle of a battle? Because, like, do I need to wait for a little while? And such? I think I do have my little thing that covers the screen. Yeah. Now I can battle right now? Sure, we can do like a battle or two, just to get some different things doing. Singles. Ah, I forget you gotta set the link code first. 1440. Enough? Just need a little bit of a change of pace, that's all. While I think about what I want to do. I think I do want to do some stuff in the water section. There's a lot of water mons I haven't caught. Pretty much. I did say I wanted to get Choodle because it's green today. That might be the option. Put him on the screen for now. I can be reminded. Alright. Gonna hide my screen for a second. Yeah, little dude just watching while we're fighting. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm gonna do first. I think I'm ready, all 6. I kind of wish I had slightly better graphics for covering up Pokemon battles, but I don't do Pokemon battles too often. Alright, where we at? Oh goodness, the lighting in this area was like, couldn't make a decision what it wanted to do. This music's so dramatic for this area. Ah, oh, the para, that kind of sucks. Oh, that really does suck, that para. I was hoping to get one more Calm Mind up before then. I don't remember what typing Blood Moon Ursulina is. It's psychic normal? Are you? Hmm. I don't really know what to do about this, but we'll try something. Yeah. Should have gone for the other switch. That was a bad play on my part. Whoa, what the heck? He's floating. I don't know why he's floating all of a sudden. There's ground clearly there. Hmm. Okay. Seems to be doing alright. know if I could switch out or not. Gone for bullet punch or something. A bad situation here. Ogerpon. I don't really have anything to deal with Ogerpon. I guess I'll just go for damage if I don't get parried. No, the para. It came to bite me in the butt. That sucks. I thought I could get one more hit in, but that para really just screwed me over. Nothing I could do about that. I think it's a loss for me. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. GG, yeah. That para really screwed me over. Didn't know what to do with that blood. What typing is Blood Moon Ursaluna? I keep forgetting what typing that man is. Normal ground, huh? Okay. But he has psychic moves, apparently. Doesn't he have some sort of a body or something? Yeah, oh well. Should we do another match? Or you're okay with that one? We'll do one more match. We'll do same rules. Problem is that it's sort of like we follow the same pattern for like the first part of the fight, but can't really change from it. Mind's Eye, that's what. Mind's Eye ignores chances to opponent evasion. Accuracy can't be lowered. Can hit ghost types with normal and fighting. Yeah, I know what you know, and you know what I know. Yeah, pretty much. We basically, it's just us throwing our teams against each other and seeing if they do good or not. What do I want to listen to? What am I interested in listening to? Yeah, let's listen to Cassiopeia. Mono a mono. How it goes. I feel like that might have gone very differently without the para, but, you know, that's just how it goes. Sometimes you just get paralyzed. But I don't think I really had a shot against Ogerpon. Ogerpon's sort of like the big sticking point, unfortunately. And I also made a bad switch against Blood Moon, I think, as well. Anyways. That time again. Dude, we both know what we're doing. Isn't this what they call insanity, you know? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results? Oops. Oh, bread roll. Bread roll be doing stuff. Do not know if you did this or not, so we'll see. Ooh, that was close. No wonder Iron Bundle has a lot of attack. One Mon remaining. This is the one I didn't see. The previous fight. Give it a try. Alrighty. Whew, that was a little scary near the end, but... Bread Roll beat tanking. Bread Roll actually did a lot this turn. I don't get to use Bread Roll that often, so it's nice to see Bread Roll doing stuff. GG's as well. Alrighty, what's the time? It is 3:30ish. I better get back to shiny hunting, because I was supposed to do it. Because I forgot it was bulky defensive. Yeah, Bread Roll's made for defense. They're tank. But it's more like the physical tank rather than special attack tank, which is why it couldn't handle some of the other mons. But it's nice to see Bread Roll putting in some work. Metagross also put in some work too. I was kind of surprised. I still don't know if I really want Heavy Slam. I've been thinking about either Heavy Slam or that other new steel move that just got introduced. Let me see if I can find it. It's like, what's it called? Steel Hammer or something? It's the new one. This one here. Hard Press. I've been thinking like either that or Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam sort of is reliant on my weight, whilst the other one is related to HP, so I've been thinking that I might try that next time. I haven't made the decision. Alright, Choodle. Gotta find a good spot for Choodle, which is not saying much because unfortunately Choodle's sort of like everywhere with all the other water types, so it's really hard. Hi, do you have Iron Hands? It's kind of like the only one I don't have is a shiny. Unless you're asking for like a regular Iron Hands. And also, I didn't realize someone just followed. Thank you, Shrek Destroyer 6934. The 3 ones... Oh, you need a normal one? I mean, I could grab one for you if you need it. Do you need it for like raids and stuff? We haven't started a sandwich, so I can go and grab one for you if you need it. Shrek Destroyer says that he has one on spare. Right now I'm just like getting ready, like trying to look for where I need to go to get do a water type sandwich, which certainly something. Okay. Oh no, it's in Lag Lake. Ugh. Hate Lag Lake. And thank you also for the follow TMM Factors? Yeah. Thank you both so much for the follow. We were just doing some Pokemon battling just to break up the monotony of shiny hunting. Would like to get 3. Pretty sure Iron Hands spawns quite frequently around here. But Shrek does say that he has, like, the code up. You want something for it? Because I'm a Scarlet player. Well, if Shrek is ready to give it to you, then I'll let you guys trade. If not, I mean, he's right there, so no biggie. Yeah, I don't need a anything there. A lot of violet ones, yeah. But I do remember back when I started this game, I did ask a lot of for Scarlet people if I could get some Scarlet exclusive mons. Yeah. Use rock sandwich thing. I guess because if you use a rock sandwich, Dreadnought spawns in, and then a lot of Tootle do, but like... Problem is that... I guess it doesn't affect the Dreadnought, and I don't need Dreadnought. Tootle. Oh, this is annoying. I shouldn't evolve that one Tootle I got way back in Scarlet and Violet. Not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. Oh wow, that was 50 Gimme Cool coins in that one Gimme Ghoul. That man was loaded. See if there's another location to hunt for shiny Tootle. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people suggest doing outbreaks. I mean, I could reset because I don't have any good outbreaks. Wow. Bro, I think that's a bit of an unfair balance in the trading scheme. You need me, I'm gonna go hunt for Pokemon to add to my team. Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire are pretty hard to come by. Even I don't have those two. Ooh, Ducklet Outbreak. You have Arceus, Latios, and Rayquaza. Just regular ones? Still feels like a very odd trade. Oh, well, it's between you two. I'm not really part of anything related to this trade. Oh boy, game. Didn't like that lag spike just there. It's also been a while since we've hunted in Kitakami, so it might be nice to do some hunts in Kitakami. My game. Send the boy in. Hiraidon? Is it Koraidon or Muraidon are you talking about? Or you've accidentally, like, mixed the two together? Guys, don't forget that the idea was that you're supposed to be trading for an Iron Hands. Don't get too ahead. Oh, the Miraidon. Right. Like, you guys are focusing on getting an Iron Hands, remember? I understand there was a whole talks about legendaries and stuff, but the Iron Hands was the main goal back in the day. Don't forget that part, guys. Yeah, keyword back in the day. Everyone got lost in the sauce, as they say. God, I remember when I had to hunt for shiny Cutiefly. That was rough. Very rough hunt. What a shiny Ditto from Japan. Why do you want a shiny Ditto from Japan? Why not just get a regular Ditto as a shiny and then ask for a Japanese regular Ditto? Because I assume the regular Ditto is being used as a, you know, a means to, like, for breeding and stuff, yeah. But just wondering why it needed to be shiny was all. I know I have an extra Japanese Ditto somewhere in home. Sitting there doing nothing. I don't think it's perfect IVs or anything like that, but it's different language. Can you have it? I mean, you could. It would take me a little while to grab it because depending if you have home or not. Because I can grab it from home if you give me like 5 minutes or something like that. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check before I do anything, because it could be a case of like, oh, I thought I had one, but I got rid of it or I traded it. Just let me double check. I don't want to give you falsified hope, as they say. While I'm killing ducks. Open my handy dandy mobile app that crashes from time to time. It's been a while since I've done any Masuda method. Problem is that with the new DLC, and I've done a living dex, I just don't have room to put any Masuda eggs. I do have to go back to Masuda methoding soon because I need to do the starters. I did 2 Quaxleys shinies, but I haven't done anything related to that. Look, do I have an extra Ditto here that's Japanese? Do. I thought I didn't, but I do. Somebody traded it to me. It's like got perfect IVs and everything except for one. Pretty sure... Where's the Ditto I use? Yeah. Did I put him away? I'm pretty sure I have a Ditto myself. Maybe that's the Ditto and I put him away here. Wait. Yeah, that's my Ditto. That one. Yeah, I do have it. I want to get a shiny Fione to hatch. Nice! We did that hunt some time ago. I do have the shiny Fione myself. I think it took us like 200 eggs or something. But it was very rewarding to get it. So I'll finish taking out these ducks. And I'll save the game. Then I'll quickly jump over to home and grab that Ditto for you. Did you guys also trade the Iron Hands? I want to double check and make sure that trade's done. No, like, if you want, I can just go catch an Iron Hands and give it to you, dude. Like, I don't even need anything returned. Just give me a junk Pokemon and I'll give you the Iron Hands. You just... Because I really don't care. I've finished my living dex. I just need to actually hunt for a shiny Iron Hands at some point. And then I can get the, Because I don't need anything in return. Not at the moment. Unless you just casually have some sort of shiny from, like, Scarlet and Violet that I can't get, but that's a bit too much. I think I've taken out 40, so I need to take out 20 more ducks. Then I can save the game. Almost done, people. I do like Ducklet shiny. It's a cute little shiny. I've always liked Ducklet. He's just a little guy. I know some people don't really like him, but I think he's just a cute little guy. Yeah, that shiny, nice. I actually have, funnily enough, I have Swanna as the shiny. The reason I have Swanna as the shiny is because I was resetting in the Ultra Wormholes to try and get a legendary I wanted to soft reset for. And I ended up running into a shiny Swanna. Ducklet, right? Yeah. That's the one we're going to be hunting for in just a moment. What the? Golden Go. Over here. The duck. Where was the Applin? It just said I KO'd an Applin. There was no Applin there. Wanted for the Iron Hands? It's okay. I can just give you the Iron Hands, dude. I want to hunt some of the mons myself. That I can. If it's something like a Scarlet exclusive mon that was shiny, then I would consider, but like, it's okay, dude. I will get that Iron Hands for you in just a moment. Because you just want it for the raids, right? The regular Iron Hands. Come on, Golden Go. Got this. Yeah, so it's no skin off my back. Alright. And last one. Like, Shrek's like, please no, take my iron hands. The problem is, Shrek, you're gonna have to beat my, like... my offer of, I don't need anything. Like, TMM. I literally just want you to go and catch me something just random on Route 1. Just catch me, like, a Lechonk or something. You get me specifically a Lechonk. I will give you this iron hands. Make a very hard bargain. Very hard bargain, you know. How hard to get a Lechonk is. I don't know if I can... I don't think I can trade. Do you have shiny Charmander or Magic? I have both. If you want to see what shinies I'm missing, you can go ! shiny and you can see how far I am into the Shinydex. I have over 700 shinies. Surprisingly, not this guy. I don't know why I don't have this one yet as a shiny. I just haven't bothered hunting for him. And I have both. No, I need these. No, I might have a spare Magikarp. I'll have to take a look. But the Charmander, no, I need that. Can't give you that one. That's a good thing I didn't do too much damage. I forgot I had Wild Charge. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna eat a snack that I have prepared while I'm catching this thing. A repeat ball will do. I'm gonna have to dig that Pokeball out of the ground though, goodness. I think I have to get out of this area to trade, so I'm just gonna quickly zip out and I'll be ready to trade in just a moment, TMMM. We'll just use 1445 as the trade link. Fine. Just let me know when you're ready. And I'll hit the yes button. Do you want a shiny Overquill? Are you looking at my thing? No, those I need those for it's for my shiny decks. But yeah, shiny Overquill's pretty nice looking. Right. Make sure you're online, because that's something they forget to check. Wait, what did you want again? Lechonk. What I wanted. A very rare Lechonk. Yes. Finally get a Lechonk. Kind of eerie, there's no background music in this one area. Alright, here you go, dude. What shinies do you not want? Well, I do have a page, I think. It's not completely up to date. But I'll show you when I go into home. That might be an easier thing to do. Yes, we got Dave. Take good care of Dave. Dave the LeChunk. Alright. I'm gonna put Dave away so he's in a safe location. Yeah. So it wasn't bacon, yeah. We need to go out and grab that Ditto, right? Game saved. Not on my mobile phone. Well, if my phone is not culling it. On game. Gotta load. That's the hardest part of this game. While I'm waiting, I might just quickly change the choodle over back to ducklets. That's what we're gonna be hunting. There we go. Alrighty. Give me 1 second. We need to open Violet. Got all those unknowns. If you want to see the shinies I don't need, here you go. So all these I don't need. Oh, there's a Magikarp. I do have a Magikarp. There you go. It's a female Magikarp, but I do have a Magikarp. No one I had. Unma. Too many Whoopers. Goodness. Way too many female Whoopers. Fossils. Oh, Tropiuses. Oh yeah, all those Chanseys from Scarlet and Violet. Ghastly alert. I think I do have a Ghastly. Why is that illegal to have a Ghastly? Two Ghastlies. Is this it? Yeah, this is the one. There it is. The last one I have. I think I traded away the other ones, so that's my last extra Japanese Ditto that I have on hand. While I'm here, I'll put the Blissey away. Righty. I have to sort out all these shinies at some point. Oh, did you still want... Shrek, did you still want the shiny Magikarp? If you got something in return, I can give it to you. Before I close home, because it's going to take a long time. Do you want a Magikarp Roly-Coly? I wouldn't mind a Roly-Coly. I do need another Roly-Coly. As long as it's a legit one. You want Magikarp and Roly-Coly. Do you have other Pokemon games? Oh yeah, I do. It's just I'm currently playing on Violet at the moment. Here. Yeah. Oh, I should mention that all these shinies you see here are caught with the Cute Charm glitch, if that's important to you. So these were RNG manipulated Pokemon. If you consider that as like something you don't want to have on your in your collection, just wanted to let you know. Because I know there are some people who are pretty I have Galarian Moltres and I don't need it. Is it the shiny Galarian Moltres? Or is it just the regular Galarian Moltres? Because I seriously need to figure out how to get those event shinies, because I unfortunately missed out on the events. I think you can trade... I think you can bring Galarian... the Galarian birds into Scarlet and Violet, because Moltres, like the regular Cantonian ones, are there. Gala can't be shiny, and no, it's not shiny. It can be. There was one event that had them shiny, but I missed out on that event, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't need any, I don't need the Galarian Moltres, unfortunately. Unless it's shiny, pretty much. Because, if you check on my YouTube channel, we did a whole series where I was completing an entire living form dex in home, so I have every Pokemon. Do you have shiny Varoom? I do, but not as a spare, if that's what you're asking. Like I said, the link I sent earlier with ShinyBot, basically anything that's not yellow is something I don't have. That's the best way to describe it. What color is Galarian Moltres? The Galarian shinies, they look like their Cantonian forms. That was the whole gimmick of them, is that they turn into the same color as their Cantonian forms. But there was an event, mystery gift event some time ago where it gave you all 3 birds, but I unfortunately had stopped playing the game for a little while and missed out on getting those 3. Sort of just locked out of it. But yeah, the Shinydex page, or the Pokedex tracker I sent, if it's black on the screen or white, depending if you're a mad person and using light mode, means I don't have it. Anything that's colored yellow means I have it, pretty much. Okay, so I'm gonna start making my way over to Kitakami whilst you guys get ready on what you want to do the tradings for. $69 000 420. Yeah, I have been working quite extensively on a shiny dex, so I have filled out a good chunk of it. Oops, nearly ran into that. Third. 3. Ready. Here I go. Yeah, it's a big reason I want to get, I think I want to get a shiny trading thing in. No, right? It's just a regular roly-poly. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, I don't need this Ditto. But if you want the shiny Magikarp, you're going to have to offer something a little bit more than that. There's a ducklet just watching me. Have something good? Huh? What was that nickname? I just saw the nickname. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. It's not good, but it's cool. I don't need it, but yeah. I'm actually have to try and work towards getting the shiny one, actually. But I have plenty of these Magikarp, so I don't mind. I've already got all the Vivillons. What I'm working towards is getting every Vivillon as a shiny pattern, because you can do that with Pokemon Go. Thankfully I have a couple of postcards for it. I'm still waiting for 2 postcards in 2 other areas. Interesting. Wonder why it did that. Clearly have Vivillon. Alright. Turn off the online for a little while. So I can not worry about losing any wands here. I'll eat a water sandwich. Cucumber. When it's only got like 1 ingredient, the sandwiches do look a bit boring. But I'm gonna save ingredients, so that's important. But yeah, I wish you luck on your endeavors to get the shiny Fione. I hope you do have a Fione to actually do that with. Right, let's try and see if we can find a ducklet. Looks like ducklet's sort of like the only thing that can spawn here, swarm or not. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna go for Masuda method hunting again, I'm gonna have to do it in a different file. Just because I've run out of space on this file. I do have a shiny charm in the other files, but yeah. Gonna have to do it in another file. I need to do all the starters. I think I want to get an own tempo rock rough, so I don't have to waste trying to get the Dusk Lycanroc out in the wild. And Fire Breed Tauros I can't get because it's a Scarlet exclusive. There's a Terra one in the wild with own tempo. Yeah, but it's not a shiny. I do have the own tempo Rockruff already. I just need to get it as a shiny. That's currently... Because I've got all the Mons as a living dex form. Because I can quickly show you. I have everything all put into Pokedex entry. You have all 3 Lycanrocs here. I have everything here from the Paldea region. And everything from Kitakami. Everything from the Blueberry Academy. Unfortunately, it doesn't leave me with much room to actually use eggs for Masuda method now. Gonna go? No worries, Chris. Thanks for dropping by. Take care, and thanks for the battles as well. A lot of starters. Yeah. Thankfully, since the Blueberry Academy was added, a lot of the starters can be gotten from just upgrading the Blueberry Academy to the max level. Where did all the ducklet go? Oh, don't tell me they're like a day-related spawn. Oh, that sucks. They're all just gone. I still have so much of the sandwich left. That's unfortunate. What could I possibly do? The water type I could go for. Maybe I can go to the coastal area and see if I can find Poplio, maybe? That kind of sucks. It became dusk and all the ducklets vanished. Are they just not out at night? I don't know. And you have this savannah unlocked. Yeah, it is a bit of a rough thing to get through. Do you have Tepig? I have all the Evos. It's just that I don't have extras of them because I don't have the room to put extras. Yeah. I mean, I can go grab a Tepig. But right now I can't because I got a water sandwich on deck at the moment. Funny enough, I think Tepig is like one of the few lines in this game that of the starters that I just don't have any shinies of. Like, I haven't gone out of my way to do a shiny hunt for Tepig. Might as well change the graphic. Poplio. Being that the game decided to do that. Unfortunately, Poplio kind of has a bad shiny compared to its other two forms. It's literally you just got to make sure the bib changes color. Isn't really noticeable. I would hunt Snivy. Oh yeah. But I think I finished the Snivy line. And I've mostly finished the Oshawott line. I just need one more Oshawott so that I can get the Hisuian form as a shiny. I don't even know if this is the best place to hunt Poplio. Is it better in the water? I think Froakies here too. Can I have a normal one? Normal one of which one? Tepig or Snivy? Because you changed the subject at some point. Goodness. Got a whole laundry list. Actually, wait a second. If I was in a union room, do they show up for you? Probably not. Anyways. I don't know how it will disrupt my sandwich if I do make a reunion room. I'd have to make the union room and people would have to join it like immediately. How much? I have plenty of time, so I'll give it a go, but yeah, it's gonna be a very tight window. I'm gonna open it and then... Right now... Okay. Wait, you're looking for your Manaphy? Oh, you mean, like, the breed. I mean, you can just use the Fione that you can get from Legends Arceus as well. It is funny how Legends Arceus made a bunch of, like, mystery gift mons just so much easier to get. The downside being is that you can't get the shiny forms of them. It looks like I'll probably only have enough time for one more sandwich. Or I'll have to call the stream. We are getting close to the 5-hour mark. A bit upset that, like, the ducklets all vanished. I wonder if they're just gone, like, because it was dusk. Like, if I go back, can I find them again? Nighttime? Double check to be sure. Ducklet was what I was after first. It wasn't Poplio, it was Ducklet. Think you've lost your Manaphy? You know what game it was in, or if it was in home? Have home? Oh, they're just gone. Don't show up at night. Fortunately, that's something I cannot offer. Because I think I got rid of most of my extra Fiones and Legends. Weird. Gotta make sure you're in the right file as well. Go. Oh, far out. I didn't even see that. Head first into it. Yes, Sobble's kind of rare. Feels like there's more Pokemon spawning here besides Sobble. At least Sobble is a very easy shiny to see. Sort of in this like thing where I'm just hunting for all sorts of mons. Whatever shows up, shows up. The Charmander's are really a rough one to see. The lighting does not help Charmander, like, in the slightest. It's so hard to see if it's shiny or not in this game. Any luck with that Manaphy trick? Do I? Wait. I used to have a Fiona on this game, but I put it away. I'll join you in your union circle. Yeah. Why not? I'm not really looking for much, which kind of sucks because I was hoping to find that ducklet, but it turns out ducklets don't spawn at night. It turned out it was nighttime. Didn't even get a chance, really. Quickly open up a union room. You gotta join in as quickly as possible. And we'll see if you just follow me, if like the starter Pokemon show up for you. You. I heard the plane. It flew us. Oh, come on! Why does this game do this? It flew us all the way over to Paldea for no reason. You also need BP. Well, I guess you're gonna have to do that. I think I can sort of help, but yeah. Alright. I think this is the beach that this was showing up at. One right here. Can you see that? Alright. It looks like as long as you're nearby, you should be able to catch it. I don't even know what the beach are. So I can take a photo of a Pokemon swimming right here. The love disc over there, I can take a photo of it. That. Sneaking. Oh boy. That's not good. That is the first time I've seen that happen in quite a while. I do hope you managed to catch your Froakie, at least. Don't know where this puts me, though. I think I saved after the water sandwich. Oh, but I think it saves when you go into the union room. Bought it? Okay, that's good at least. I don't know what caused the game to crash. I haven't seen something like that happen in a long, long time. Guess the union room couldn't handle us both being in it. Alright, back here. Okay, the trades went through. Yeah, I think it didn't. I don't know. Maybe it didn't save when I did the sandwich. So maybe the union room doesn't save it? I thought the union room would have saved. That's weird. Well, that's a bit of a shame. Does? Well, actually, I could check because... Yeah, these two things I did didn't count. That's so weird. Well, you got the Froakie, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, we've only got like half an hour left of the stream, so... Might do one more shiny sandwich and then call it. Yeah, that is really weird. Catch what I can. Yeah. So your game didn't crash, it was just mine? Like, are you still in that union room? That is weird. I mean, yeah, go for it. Go look around, see if it still has the stuff in it. Yeah, that is really strange. Never seen it crash so hard like that. Problem is, I want to do the ducklet hunt, but it's still nighttime, so I can't do anything about that. I have a chimchar outbreak here. What's your union code? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention to that. Whatever it was, that's long gone. Unless you're trying to get into a new union room. I haven't made a new union room. Because there's only like half an hour of the stream, so I was planning on just making a sandwich. Unless you want to join in with making a shiny sandwich. Want to join? If you want to join with the shiny sandwich, just make sure you have the right ingredient. That's all. Luckily, you can buy, I think, all the ingredients from the blueberry thing. Double check. This cave? No, I don't think so. Will you be live tomorrow? No, I will not. My schedules are Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. I'll be not live and then live the next day, but in that day we'll probably be in Legends Arceus for a little while. Because this is part of a shiny hunting month that I've been doing. And I did tell my other viewers who have been here for a little while that I was going to take a break from shiny hunting. Because, I mean, look, we've caught like 74 shinies in this, during these sessions. And it got a little bit monotonous, so I just want to take a bit of a break from that because my games are making a bit of a backlog. But yeah, basically what I'd been doing was the shiny hunting month was Mondays was Violet, Wednesdays was Legends Arceus, and Saturdays was Dynamax Adventures. But I will be taking a little bit of a break after this week. Give me 1 second because there's a bunch of bots that have been sitting in my chat for a little while, so I would like to get rid of them real quick. I don't even know how long they've been there. Kind of wish I had like a thing that just automatically detected if bots were a thing. I think they did say that Twitch is going to be starting to like actually, you know, do stuff about bots, but yeah. There's always free bots sitting in my chat from time to time. I want to try catch Tepig as well. Let's see, Tepig. Where's Tepig? Tepig's up in the mountain, ain't it? I mean, I can make a fire shiny sand. I don't have shiny Tepig, but... Where does Tepig show up, actually? I'm legit don't know. Take a gander real quick. Okay, he's just pretty much everywhere in the canyon. Need a fire sandwich. See if I can find one just running around. Kind of rare though, so... If I can't find it, then I'll just pop a fire sandwich. I think Litten also shows up here too. Oh, there's one. Right here. I hope you have something to prevent recoil, by the ways. Because, yeah, if you want to come over to where I'm at, there is a Tepig just sitting here. But you have to make sure you're ready for recoil moves, because I believe he has Double Edge and Flare Blitz. Unfortunately, a lot of the starter Pokemon have moves that do recoil. If you just walk back to base camp and just fly a little bit, you should be able to get to me. Because I'll stick by this guy so he doesn't despawn. But if I encounter him, then he will despawn, so... Don't take too long. I always love how there's always a male Pyro on this rock. Such a neat detail. I'm gonna head back to the... Or over here. Down here somewhere, I think? Far that way? Could be a cave, is it this one? I don't think this is the cave for Torchic. Let me take a gander. How to make it easily spawn in, just show location, please. That is right here. Wrong spot. Yeah, it's higher ground. Man, why is this cave so hard to find? Like, of the one shiny starter I really want to get. Most obscure cave in the entire area. There's a Torchic. Yeah, get rid of this guy first. Where's Cyndaquil? I'm not sure. Cyndaquil's a bit of a hard one to find. It's in a cave somewhere. That's all I know. And thank you so much for the following. Shisui... Is it Shisu... Shisu Crossing? I believe that's how it says it. Hi, yeah, you said it correctly. Yeah, I did it. May not be able to say many things out loud, but I managed to say certain things out loud. That's the thought that counts. Fire... Azul. Have I really not done many fire types? I guess not. But welcome. We're doing a bit of a shiny hunting stuff. This is sort of close to the end of the stream, but that's okay. We're doing one more fire sandwich. But since you're following, yeah, you should be slowly accumulating points so you can get more access to stream avatars. Today, I had my first ever shiny bird, but I forgot its name. It starts with B. Is it Bombardia? The stork-looking one? That's what I can think of with starting with B. The heck? Why is this suddenly a little Sandshrew? Where's my Torchics? You guys are all Sandshrew. Yeah, no, that's what I thought too. Oh, Braviary, maybe. There we go. Yeah, here are the Torchics. Really was bewildered for a second. I was like, why no Torchic? Why is it just a bunch of Alolan Shrew? Sandshrew, but I guess it was like, that's the one, Braviary? Nice. Braviary's got a really good shiny, too. Ah, the Torchics are not spawning in. Bravery. Yeah. I stand right here. He attacked me, but his color changed and I freaked out a lol. Yeah, that's sometimes when you're like, wait a second. Distracting. Where's Oshawott? I think Oshawott's over in, where is Oshawott? Is it Savannah? I don't know where I got Oshawott. I'll have to take a look myself, to be honest. This is my first ever shiny Pokemon. Oh, nice. Did you give it a nickname? Give it some cool nickname? Braviary's a really nice first shiny, too. Oshawott. It's in the polar area. Swimming around. I got a fire sandwich. No, I don't give my Pokemon names. Understandable. It's not your cup of tea to give Pokemon nicknames. That's totally fine. But, I hope you do like your shiny burb. Love Oshawott in the anime. Interesting. I don't remember much about Oshawott's personality. Well, I do. I think the problem is that I never really liked Unova, the Unova arc in the anime, was because of that Emolga. I'll try looking for Scorbunny. Scorbunny should be around here somewhere. Oh, here's one, right here. Just outside the cave. Just near this thing here. But yeah, I think the reason was Gen 5 really dumbed Ash down in the anime. That was something I didn't really like, because he was pretty good in Gen 4. I think the problem was he was too good in Gen 4. They realized how good he was, so they had to throw a Tobias at him. A Latios and a Darkrai. So sad that they butchered Latios's good name. Right there. Hiding amongst the pillar. Right there, behind the pillar. Behind the pillar, there. No, you went past it. There you go. You're in the fight. But, I mean, Oshawott's okay in the anime. It's just the problem was Gen 5 was really, like, bogged down with a lot of bads. There was, like, there was a decent amount of good, but there was just a lot of bad. Snivy and Levani were the best in the anime. I did like Snivy. And Levani. I don't mind Levani. I think Levani's okay. He had a Sandile that had an interesting personality. Yeah, all I remember from the anime was just that forsaken Emolga. And I couldn't stand Emolga. That's all I remember, pretty much. Oh, and the fact that Ash was really dumb, but I want to rewatch the Unova arc. There's like some good, some bad. Like N, I think is really good in there. Charizard's does okay in there. There was a funny thing of Iris trying to get like so many different Pokemon. Goodness, Iris's team is such a mismatch of people, honestly. Main reason people didn't like Unova: Ash getting nerfed, Iris being annoying from her famous line, "Such a little kid," Ash losing the league. Oh my goodness, yes. Like, you thought Ash losing to Tobias was bad? Have Ash lose to a guy who forgot to pack 6 Pokemon, and one of his Pokemon literally evolved in the match. Yeah, it was bad. But I didn't like Unova because of Ash being dumbed down. Like, I can't excuse his fight against Elisa. That was really bad. And Emolga. Didn't like Emolga at all. But Gen 5 is a good gen. Like, I don't mind it as a game. Like, character-wise, a lot of the characters are really good in Gen 5. Like, the rivals were good. The rivals actually, you know, did things. Unlike the rivals in 6, but I'm not gonna really argue too much on that one. I think the one thing I liked about Iris was just the fact her team was just such a chaotic mess. Her team should not have worked. She had an Emolga that was just, like, a complete brat. She had an Axew that kind of was a baby of the team. An Excadrill that legitimately didn't trust her anymore and didn't want to fight for her. And then she has the world's angriest, like, Dragonite. That was the funniest bit. I loved Dragonite. He was just so full of petty rage. Tepig was also a good one. Yeah, Tepig was good too. God, but seriously, what is up with all the fire starters? They get so, like, so abused in the anime. Like, is there some sort of, like, secret code about fire types just getting the short end of the stick? Because, I mean, you had, like, Charmander, Chimchar, Tepig, like, all three of them had really bad trainers. Like, goodness gracious. I did like there was a whole thing where they had Charizard fight against Dragonite. It sucks they dropped Ash. Yeah, but there were some people who were like, yeah, he's stayed, he's welcome. I think they let Ash off onto a good sort of ending. I did like that sort of thing. They could have done more with him? Maybe. The voice in one of the Unova characters did kind of get redeemed when she voiced one of the characters in Naruto Boruto. The Japanese version, not the English. Got you. But yeah, Unova was okay. It was just there. The problem was that Unova is also surrounded by, like, 3 really big hitters. Like, Diamond and Pearl was a really solid arc. X and Y was really good. But some people think Ash was a bit too anime bullshit in that one. But, you know, people like anime bullshit. That's the fun of it, you know? I mean, Ash Greninja was really cool. You can't deny that. Sun and Moon happened. And I know a lot of people didn't like Sun and Moon for its art style, but I actually thoroughly enjoyed Sun and Moon's arc. Like, they had some really touching stories in Sun and Moon's arc. And, like, really good characters. The new animes right now I like. We have something different for a change. Yeah, I've heard the new anime's been doing really well. It's just I don't know where to find it. I love Sun and Moon. Yeah, Sun and Moon was a really good arc. I know some people didn't really like Rotom Dex for a little while. I watched it in the Japanese dub. That's what I did. I never watched it in the English dub. But Ash had a really solid team in Alola. Not to mention he did win. Which is, like, one of the biggest things is that man won. But, like, they had some really touching moments. Like, the whole arc with Lily not being able to, like, even touch Pokemon because she just had, like, a deep-rooted trauma that she didn't even realize. And then her finally learning to, like, be able to hold a Pokemon close to her and then eventually becoming able to, like, be with Pokemon. Really touching. The English one's on Netflix. Ah, I see. Looks like I'm a bit late. Yeah, you are awkward. We're almost at the end of stream. We're just currently talking about the Pokemon anime. Just while we're just cleaning up stuff. Only complaint about the new anime was either Ash is not there and they can't find where to watch it. Yeah, that's my issue. My issue is, like, it's so hard to find it to watch. I think Ash's arc is done. I'm fine with him not showing up in the new anime. If he shows up at an Easter egg, totally fine. Don't mind that at all. But I don't think Ash needs to come back. Clearly, the writing is for the new characters. And it should focus on the new characters. I love Liko. Yeah, I've heard lots of positive things about Liko. Roy, on the other hand, I've heard he's a bit like, people are still waiting for him to do something, I think. That's what I've heard so far. Like, they haven't gotten to a full potential for him. And then there was another character. What's her name? Is it Dot? I think that's what I keep hearing her name's Dot. I don't know if it's called Dot, if she's called Dot in the English version, but I think she's the girl who, or like, I don't know if she's, what gender is she? Because I haven't watched it, but yeah, the purple-haired kid. Dot, she's amazing, she's my favorite. Yeah. Isn't she like a streamer as well? Where she like dresses up in full, like, a full Nidorino, like, outfit. Which is, you know, good for her. And I totally understand, because she's, like, really shy, isn't she? Like, so just having, yeah, Twitch streamer. The one that's Ash's daughter. I don't think Ash has kids at this point. I actually don't... Is it been, like, confirmed how far away, like, in what the timeline is compared to that series, like, of, Horizons and main anime, because for all we know, it could be in a totally different universe where Ash doesn't exist. Yeah, Liko's pin is just like, it's just a reference to Ash. It's not related to like actually a daughter, which I think is good. I don't know why people thought that Ash would have a daughter. Do you think Ash has time for that? Ash is busy being autistic and going and catching Pokemon and like climbing trees. Like, guy's got no time for that. 10 years being, yeah, 10 years old. Ash accidentally found the elixir of eternal life, and he's just an eternal kid running around. Whether or not that's a good thing or not is all dependent on him. The main answer is the main question is where is Ash's dad? He spent 20 years finding the milk, lol. Yeah, Ash's dad is just not a thing. Which is funny because I think there was an anime short where it had Ash meeting up with a ghost kid that he didn't realize was a ghost kid for like the longest time. It was a really depressing little short, and I think it was more based on the Ash from the movies as opposed to like Ash from the anime series, because Ash from the movies, like the newer ones, like the recent ones, Power of One and stuff like that, that Ash is different from the canon of all the other Ashes, which is odd too. But I'm pretty sure like that Ash's dad is around, because in the short that played for like on the anime, he did like say that his father visited but like shortly left and he didn't get to meet it. Ash kissed Latios. I think the wrong one. It's Latias. The female one. Well, we don't know. It was never confirmed if it was Latias or Bianca in the movie. The only girl to actually be brave enough to give Ash a kiss. Oh no, Serena did too. And Serena was confirmed to have like actual feelings for him, rather than Latias's sort of like... I feel like Latias's kiss was more like a thank you sort of thing. When Litten's master died. Oh my goodness, the Stoutland arc. God, that was rough. And then the anime had the audacity to play like that sad song from Gen 6. Oh, that Sun and Moon had some really rough deaths in it. Like, people don't realize how dark Sun and Moon got. Because they're like, haha, funny art style. And then you've got like Litten's master passing away. What's her name? Mallow's mum passing away, like back in when she was a kid, and she never got to say a proper goodbye because she ran out on her. Yeah, and she got to meet her again and then express her gratitude, which allowed Shaman to show up. Like, Lily almost got kidnapped as a kid. That's really horrifying. And you can understand why she's so traumatized. And, like, the Mon arc with, like, Lucamine going crazy trying to find her husband. And, like, even though Lucamine was not made as much of a bad guy in the anime, like, you can understand why she started going a little stir-crazy. Oh yeah, Meowth died multiple times. But that was more of a gag. That was just Mimikyu. Mimikyu being just violent was so funny. And also Mimikyu is caught in the best ball, so, you know, luxury ball. How many minutes do I have left on this sandwich? But I'm pretty sure Meowth died like multiple times in the anime just because accidentally seeing Mimikyu. And Mimikyu totally knew that. Beware was a really great character in Sun and Moon. That was funny. Beware being able to walk on water like Jesus, grab Team Rocket, and then run off across the said water is certainly a thing. Like, yeah. People forget, like, even with the funny art style, it is dark. But the anime actually had, like, decided to give Lucamine's family a happy ending. Goodness, they really need it, considering, like, they don't get that happy ending in the game universe. But yeah, Mimikyu is one of my favorite, like, Pika clones. It's not my favorite, but I do like Mimikyu. So, seeing a Mimikyu which is just spiteful, violent, and hella aggressive to Pikachu was so funny. And the anime didn't mind taking its time. They had a lot of filler anime, but it felt fun as well. Because, I mean, like Ash at a school. You don't always work forward. Pokemon Journeys, I watched it at the beginning. I dropped until we got towards Ash becoming a champion. I think Journeys was okay. There's a little bit of filler. But I think it was a decent, solid thing. And I think Ash's team from Journeys is probably one of his most solid teams. Like, he has... I love Dragonite from Journeys. Ash's Dragonite is so cute. How she's always wanting to hug other Pokemon. She's so adorable. But, like, Ash got some really bangers, like, big bangers from, like, that. He got Dracovish, Dragonite, Gengar, Sirfetch'd, a Lucario, and Pikachu. Like, that's a solid team. And all these Pokemon had really great personalities as well. Dracovish being just a goofy biter. Gengar having a little bit of a tragic backstory, but he actually is like, you know, wants to put in the work for Ash and is, you know, now in an actual good, loving team. Sirfetch'd, he didn't spend so much time as a Sirfetch'd, but I really liked Galarian Farfetch back when he hadn't evolved as well. Just him being like, having this drive to constantly battle was pretty fun. And Lucario was good too. It was overdue. I honestly thought that Ash would get a Lucario so much earlier, but I'm so glad they finally gave him a Lucario. If there was a Pokemon that I really wanted on Ash's team, it was definitely Lucario. After seeing the movie and stuff like that, and Ash confirmed having, like, slight, like, an understanding of aura and stuff like that. And I think all the friends and rivals he had was pretty good too. Have you seen that video of Ash evolving Pikachu? Was dumb. I don't think Ash ever evolved Pikachu. You know, in Journeys, there was a Pikachu that tried to evolve Ash's Pikachu, and Ash nearly freaked the hell out. It was Go's Pikachu, wasn't it? Go found a female Pikachu that was like, that offered berries all the time to other Pokemon and people. And then she tried to, like, give a Thunderstone to Ash's Pikachu, and he freaked out and nearly got evolved because of it. My favorite rival was Paul, and my least favorite was Trip. Yeah, I don't really remember much on Trip. Paul I don't really care for either. Paul's a butt. Who's my favorite rival? Ooh. I don't know who my favorite rival is off the top of my head. Paul is a solid rival. I won't lie at that part. I don't know, actually, now that I think about it. Paul is definitely the one who, like, had the biggest impact, I think. As a rival. Like, I remember him the most. Like, he made the biggest splash. Do you watch anime such as One Piece? Bro, if I watched One Piece, you'd never see me. I do watch anime from time to time, but I haven't had time to watch anime recently. I need to sit down and watch some anime. Me and my sister need to, actually. The two of us were watching anime together. We were watching Demon Slayer, which I do have the manga for. And we were watching Ranking of Kings, which I actually recommended that one to her. I really like that one. It's such a good anime. I know some people scoff at it at first for, like, its art style, but, like, I really enjoy the characters from that particular one. I've been sort of on and off looking at One Piece from a distance. I used to watch One Piece when I was a kid. You know, back when it was, like, on 4Kids and they censored it the hell out of it. Skull Bunny was my first starter. Wait, you mean, like, first starter? Like, ever? Or do you mean, like, you chose that for Gala? Because my first starter was, like, Mudkip or something from, like, Pokemon Ruby. Ack, you guys make me feel old. Me and my girlfriend finished Boruto Part 1. My GF cried because the anime isn't coming back. Oh my goodness. 2077? Like, 27 and 28? Yikes, that's a long way. Are they just taking a big hiatus on it? Or is it just like... Like, is the manga still going? Or are they just taking a break from it? 'Cause that's the only reason I could think that it would take such a long time. Hmm. I've been thinking about that question earlier about rivals, and I can't come up with an answer. No? I've been, like, thinking on who's the rival that I would consider, like, oh, this is the best rival, sort of thing. I do agree that Trip is kind of not memorable at all. I know there's a bit of controversy with Elaine, but I didn't mind Elaine. I think Elaine's design is cool. He has a cool design. In Pokemon Go, my brother named his Finneon Lost Fish. Oh no. I know some people don't like Finneon, but I actually don't mind Finneon. Yeah, big hiatus for anime, not manga. They want to fix their schedule because they're doing Boruto. They had a horrible schedule which rushed animation. Ah, I gotcha. The crunch, as they call it. It's really sad when you see that sort of stuff. I'm trying to see if I can get more Torchics to spawn. I know there's like a particular spot if you stand in it. Yes. Union Room's not helping. Yeah. Crunch time like that can really kill animation. That's kind of why I'm okay with, like, them taking their time with Demon Slayer. Because that animation is gorgeous, and if they were, like, gonna do that, then... Manga's still ongoing, it's doing awesome, like, it's a peak. Neat. I grew up reading and watching Naruto, so I wasn't really sure if I really wanted to get into Boruto. But if it seems to be doing well, then that's good. Probably like a different flavor though, I would assume, because if I remember seeing like snippets of the movie, like Boruto is like Garuto. Yeah, we keep getting things with different letters. Yeah. I want to watch the Pokemon anime, I just gotta find a place to watch it. You can watch it. Wow, it only has 293 episodes. Like, bro, you say that as like, oh, it's just a small dip. I'm sure your busy schedule can handle 200 episodes. Who do you have a kid with? With Hinata. He had 2 kids. He had a girl and a boy. And honestly, Hinata deserved it. I liked Hinata. I don't know if she was my favorite character in Naruto, but I did like her. She's like one of the few characters that like at the beginning expressed like she likes Naruto. That's it, sort of thing. No other characters having this wishy-washy sort of feelings things. And I think that's better. I never like it when there's a character like, oh, I don't have feelings for them, and then they suddenly have feelings for them, and they're like want to profess their love. It's like, no, bro. Usually I'm not too big on the romance stuff. Not a big fan of that sort of stuff. Yeah, and then Sakura married Sasuke. I think some other characters also got married. Probably not Rock Lee. I think Rock Lee and Guy Lee just like, they just, I don't know, multiply. There's no way they end up with a kid that looks just like him. Trying to get Cyndaquil. Well, I'm almost out of this sandwich, so I'll see if I can help. Before my sandwich runs out, if I can find Cyndaquil. Because I know Cyndaquil's in a really awkward spot. It's inside a cave somewhere. Yeah, it's like a single dot on the map. Like over here, was it? Again on the map. By the way, the end of part 1 is a lol Sasuke, god damn it. Yeah. Man just can't stay in one place, can he? My cat's named Sasuke? Nice. As long as it's your cat that's named Sasuke and it's not like an actual human child named Sasuke. God, I was afraid of seeing that sort of era for a long time of people naming their kids after, like, anime stuff, and you're just like, don't do it. Yeah, it's this one cave here, right? Here's a Centicore right here. Oh, it's running away, though. Don't despawn, please. Right there, behind you, behind you. Get it? Okay. I don't know if tell you the major event that happens is gonna watch Boruto or read the manga. I could literally explain the story in 3 minutes. I might give it a look into it. I think I could probably look it up on a Wikipedia. Besides, we're getting close to the end of stream. So, whenever you come in, everything spawns. Yeah, because it needs to be me who spawns them in, I think. But anyways, we're getting very close to the closing time of the stream. I think I can send you guys over to, yeah, The Alchemist, who's a friend of mine. They're doing, currently doing Assassin's Creed. Keep it short. Boruto and Sasuke go rogue, that's all I can say, lol. Sasuke's just like, Boruto, rebel. And he's like, what? Come join my emo band, Boruto. I need an Oshawott from the Polar. Alright, you're gonna have to wait for my sandwich to run out real quick. And then that will be the last one I can offer you before I had to send you guys off. You just have to watch it, it makes sense. I'm glad it makes sense when you watch it. Out of context, it makes no sense. But I think, to be honest, I think it makes absolute sense the way I say it. Clearly, Sasuke wants Boruto to join his, like, his emo band. Alright, let's... enter. All over the water. We're already at the time skip for the manga? The manga has a time skip? Now that's something I didn't know. Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to stop there if I didn't even know about a time skip. Boruto 2 Blue Vortex is the time skip. Okay. Interesting. Oh, here's one. Right here. There you go. Yeah. I will explain that bit at least, Chishui. Is that, we reached the 200 goal for, making a Discord. I just haven't made it yet. So, I hope to make one soon, but it's currently sitting in the, not ready stage at the moment. And I have to make another follower goal for, like... for it. I am sitting in the Alchemist's Discord. Are you streaming tomorrow? No, I'm streaming Wednesday, so skip tomorrow and then the next day. Pretty much is how it goes. Sounded like a click. Yep. So I'm Greek and German, fun fact. Neat. Double GG. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I'll close the union room for now. I think you got everything, or got most of the stuff. Thanks, no worries. Good luck with your, hopefully you find the Manaphy or something. If not, I believe if you go back to Legends after doing the Manaphy quest, and you go in and out of the cave, like, you have to, like, go in to the Seafoam Cave and, like, leave the area completely afterwards. There's, like, a 5% chance a Fione can spawn in there, I believe. So you could theoretically get another Fione. You can use Fione to breed more Fione. It doesn't have to be a Manaphy. So if that helps, then yeah. But anyways, I shall start sending you guys off over to the Alchemist. And I mean, if you join their Discord, you'll get to see me just making stuff. I do a little bit of making emotes for them and just talking in general in their Discord whilst I start preparing my own Discord. But yeah, that will be it for today. We did get a couple of shinies, not too many, but we got a couple that we needed, so I think that's the thought that counts. And we've only have 2 more sessions before we take a bit of a break from shiny hunting and we do other stuff. So, this Wednesday will probably be Legends Arceus and maybe a little bit more Violet, depending on how our luck goes in Legends Arceus. And then we'll finish the week with Dynamax Adventures as we continue our hunt against Shiny Lunala. Yeah, that will be it for today. So, till next time, guys. Take care, everybody.